leave you in the back too long, so
No,
that's why I just
I'm
pulled
landing
you up
there,
without the
baby. Thank
intro. You know
y'all.
it's all love. You on mute.
What's going on, Shanique? What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, long time no see. What you doing? What you doing, little baby?
Man, up here
Shit, I ain't gonna lie
on
to you,
these.
Shaniqua. Let me say this, baby. The only reason I feel like the black men were so strong at the point that we was back in the days because our women were strong as fuck. You know, me, grandma, me, mom, them, and people like that. You know, they were some strong women, man. And I
They
ain't
don't.
saying strong to the point like they had to work and they had to do all this by themselves. And nah, it was just more so they understood principle, morals, and respect, and they understood lifting their mans up. Right now, we just don't have that in mass. We have certain
Right.
women doing that, but in mass, it's not that. So we would never be that. I don't care how strong the black man would get. If we don't have our woman right there with us, we will always be defeated. So I'm gonna just leave it like that.
Mm.
I guess because we don't need. I mean, we don't have to. We here. We out here. We just got to put something together. There you go. You got it. I'm talking.
I think black women and black men is no longer bonded with each other. I think the problem is black men is getting taught to respect black women while black women is getting taught to disrespect black men and look at black men like he's beneath her and he's not adequate to be respected because his financial European standards not meeting quota, right? So, but at the same time, you can't expect black men to just tolerate that. I don't care what the white man law say. I think that we've been so. I think what's really going on is the white man is his laws is instigating us against each other, and they using the femininity in the matriarchy guilt trip. When you see something like a man go off after being antagonized, after been stolen from, after been disrespected, after been violated in many ways from a woman to a man, right? And so we want to hyper focus on that. But why nobody ain't saying nothing about these women that's beating the crap out their kids? This is why I believe it's just a bunch of crap because it's P. Diddy. Because if you got a problem with somebody overusing their
Hey,
power,
bitch,
I'm
come
gonna land it. I'm about to land it.
bro, come wash my car, bro.
Oh,
Real shit.
Stripping his road
All right.
rage.
Oh
Oh
shit.
yeah, I'm gonna
Oh
mute
shit.
you.
if
I
you got a
mute you.
problem, if you have a problem with P Diddy overpowering his manhood on a woman, and you ain't never supposed to hit no woman, well, grown ass woman, you never supposed to hit no kid. And how come that's not highlighted? How come y'all not doing shows about these grown women that got care of these little innocent kids that can't fight back, can't call the police, right? And
Why don't
how
you
come
do the shows?
that's why I
Why
believe
haven't
it's
you
just about
done
y'all just
any?
trying to y'all hating on his success. Y'all hating on that black
No,
man's
he's
success. That's how I feel. And
you
y'all
are
trying to tear him down. 'Cause
advocating. You are
if you
advocating
want to
for.
advocate to tear him
Hold
down,
on,
you need
one
to
mic.
advocate tearing down
I'm
black women,
sorry.
black single mothers. We need to advocate tearing. If we want to advocate tearing Diddy down for what he did, cool. Let's advocate for single black mothers who also do the same type of stuff. Let's tear them down. Because it seems like we every time we mention that or bring that up, y'all want to gloss over that like that ain't nothing, and you want to continue to push it right back onto a nigga. No, we ain't doing that. If it's
Who
All
okay
is
right.
for the
you,
mammy to do it to kids, it's okay for her to get done the same way.
This is
Period.
die
bruh?
on.
All
You
right, let's
have.
let her rebuttal.
This is
Go ahead,
insane
Chocolate. You
hill
got
to
it.
die on. This is
I cannot believe that you just let that come out your mouth, and so I'm gonna be as respectful as my mama. On my mama, I'm gonna be cool. Okay,
nah, we got to keep it
this is.
respectful. Go ahead.
I am.
I'm
You
just,
hear me? I'm trying. I don't need. I'm trying. Okay, just give
I'm
me a
sorry,
second.
Chocolate, but that's a crazy you hill to finna crank die this bitch on. up in a This,
Listen,
second.
listen. I'm trying to be cool. Let me get it out.
Yeah, for
Here
sure,
is
for
the
sure.
sad part. You got a lot of men
Well,
who agree with this.
hold on, Chocolate, real quick. Hold on.
What
Let me let
happened?
Omni get next because he ain't saying nothing, and then you
Oh
got
my
it. Go
God,
ahead,
I'm
go ahead,
so
Omni.
sorry.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Go
Let
ahead.
Chocolate get hers off. That's a
Okay, my
crazy
bad.
hill
Go
to
ahead
die
then.
on.
My
I'm
bad.
just
Chuck.
laughing.
I just want to make sure everybody get in, bro. That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
it.
so
Go ahead.
sorry. Yeah.
No. Go ahead, Chuck.
Okay. I just want to say that you can talk about whatever you like, but this is what I mean about the disrespect of women, especially mixed, black, or any woman really when it comes to these kind of cases. We don't talk about SA and DV in the lens of this is a scary moment for anyone. It is a power struggle. It is nothing more than that. The person who wants the power is because they are weak and they are trying to hide it. And that is what this man did. And he used everyone around him. He has cameras in every house he's been in. He got dirt on everyone. This man has been in the business. So he been doing this for 20 years. Usher, Justin Bieber. Let's go through it. What's that other MKJ boy? Who else was that? Orlando Brown.
Lord Jesus.
Who else was it? Aaliyah. Beyonce. The list goes right. The list goes on and on. So to land it, since we're talking about this case and you want to bring up fucking success, which I find interesting, can you answer the question? Why is it then that when men become successful, they feel that they have entitlement to men and women to do their bidding, be it regular or sexual, and then make them sign NDAs? That is a form of abuse. There you go. You got it out.
Well, I would say you a grown ass person. If you don't want to be somewhere you don't want to be, you don't have to sign nothing. Just absent yourself. But since they got a lot to offer, you got more to gain. You sign those FDAs, whatever it's called, and because you want to gain all the clout. When the clout dry and you get fired, now you want to play victim. And another thing, what I see, the way how he did Chassie beat her up, I think he grew up in a single mother home. Let's be for real. A lot of black men who do stuff like that learned it from their mammy. Let's put that out there.
Can we get some?
We don't get a chance to talk about that.
I feel like we've talked about that, because I feel like that's a point that you make.
Well, we always talk about Diddy beating up on that woman. So how come that can't get played out? Why we got to constantly talk about that?
I'm not saying that. Can we let Big Dog Barking or OG Dirty?
Oh, yeah,
Dirty get in.
Big Dog.
That's okay.
I ain't looking at my screen. What up, Big Dog Barking?
Yeah, that's why I was like, I want to hear from a married man. What say you?
I'm married.
No, another married man. How about that?
Jesus.
You mean like you got a job?
What we talking about? D-Day?
Well, JP and Chocolate brought that motherfucker down to the project, and we started talking about whooping. I can't get my words out. Whooping women and www.whoopass.com. Big Dog shit. But
would you compare a DV situation between a couple, an adult male and female couple, to a parent disciplining their child physically?
Oh wow!
Not disciplining their child, abusing their child. Fucking a kid up.
So only women do that? Men don't abuse their children too? I just want to make sure I'm understanding your argument.
No, majority of it is women, because women have the primary custody of the kids. Yeah, and according to y'all say black father's not there, so y'all doing that shit.
I mean, abuse. Anybody can abuse anybody at any given time. You really want to talk about that shit, man. Mama can abuse kids just like daddy can abuse kids, and women abuse niggas just like niggas abuse women. You know what I'm saying? Abuse has no gender.
But they done made it a gender. Every time we hear about domestic violence, there's always some black bitch playing a victim.
We're not gonna use the B word, though, okay?
Yeah. Damn, Rip, I forget where I was at, man. Dang. I forgot what I was doing. No disrespect.
No, you good. Go ahead.
But yeah, I mean, it's like, man, like Jay Prince was saying, you know what I'm saying? Women be playing them games like they don't do shit, and then they be playing all in the nigga face, and then when the nigga strike back, then they want to call the folks.
Facts.
Monkey wrench.
Oh, they ain't gonna want to hear you talk no more, dog, big dog.
I mean, shit. I tell the truth though.
They don't want you to tell the truth. They want you to play victim. They want you to be guilty.
Nah, I want to hear the truth.
Right, like who are you talking
in the
to?
black community. We know this, right?
I wouldn't have asked if I didn't want to know
that we not fighting on each other in the black community. We not about to say that right now, right?
Right.
Okay, thank you. So we do agree that men and women, especially women and men in the black community, we be fighting on each other, correct? We agree on that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Let's
I
go
don't
ahead and
agree.
let's clear it. Okay,
Oh
go
no,
ahead.
you got
I
it,
got you.
D-Town. No, you
Mhm.
got it, love.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
find it interesting that it's always the same argument. We're talking about this man now. All of a sudden, now when I say something different, I get, oh, you ain't even talking about the same thing I'm talking about.
But
But now you
what's
gotta
your stance
understand,
on Diddy though? What's your
Hold
stance on
on.
Diddy?
Diddy is one of many, one of many men who take power and money and use it to take advantage of people.
But was Cass a willing participant?
Yeah.
But I mean, can we really compare this shit to Diddy?
Why?
Because he got
Come
money.
on.
A lot of these niggas do this shit for
No,
free.
no. Yeah,
I
that's what
mean,
I'm just saying.
even a broke nigga can take advantage of a
Okay,
woman at any
I'll
given
give you an
time.
example.
Just
I'm gonna
like
give
a
you
rich
another
nigga.
case. Hold on, real
All
quick,
right,
y'all,
all right, all
because
right.
y'all too close to this one. So let me give you this case, and you tell me if this is okay. So a case in France, I think it was France or Italy. Don't hold me to it, but I think it's France. Come to find out that this man had been drugging his wife and letting men come and essay her.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's
Shit.
some bullshit.
okay. Now
That shit wild.
next, let's bring it over.
Well, you
I'm
know,
not.
back in the day,
I'm
it was a
not.
pimp named Slickback. You know,
Yeah,
he had a few motherfuckers. Nah, I'm
he
bullshit.
did. So what I'm saying is, then why don't we figure out how to communicate with each other before we even have to put hands on each other? We have to talk to each other. Don't we tell children this? Use your words.
Can I say
But
something real quick?
this
So
my
I,
Well, go
let
ahead,
me
go
say
ahead, go
this,
ahead, go
Drip,
ahead,
and
go
then you
ahead,
got
go
it.
ahead, go ahead,
And
go
you're
ahead, go ahead.
so right, right? You're so right. We tell these children this, but every time I see, I don't want to put it out there, but every time I see some type of
Come
discipline,
on, D-Time, bro. This
okay,
the Drip Show, baby.
all
You got to
right,
come
you're
on.
right. Well, every time I see some type of discipline, especially from my black women, bro, they screaming at the kid. Like, so how are you trying to tell them to control their emotions when you screaming at them? Don't do
But
this,
they
don't
don't
do
know
that,
I give you
and you
one.
hitting them at the
right?
same time of trying to correct them. So
I give you.
so
all of it is. Don't hit. Yes, man. I want don't hit.
I
Yes, ma'am.
mean, I give you one better. My wife used to tell me to beat my kids no matter what, regardless of the actions. And I was like, I can't just beat my kids just for you to want me to beat my kids. That's my wife telling me just whoop my son and my daughter just for the fuck of it, just when they get wrong. I like, now the punishment got to fit the crime. I can't just be beating my kids because you want me to beat my kids.
Because she's out of frustration, and that's the way that she uh do her discipline. You get what I'm saying?
That's what she
But,
But
told
but,
me.
but,
That's how she was
right.
raised.
But
but,
men,
hold
we not
on.
really
Big
that.
dog,
Okay,
big
let me.
dog.
Okay, yes, sir.
What's
Go ahead.
up?
Yes,
What's
sir.
up?
Big dog and D-Time, hold on. It's a narrative that men are not fucking disciplinary parents. I know I'm a sucker, bro. I ain't never hit my niece and nephew, bro.
Man,
There's
drip.
a lot of niggas
Right,
that's
but
not even
Drip.
whooping their kids.
My
But let me
kids
tell you
know
this though,
right.
Drip.
My kids know
Right,
right now. If I raise my voice, they know to get gone.
right.
Thank
Cause
you, big dog.
look, Drip. The reason why you not hitting on your kids, cause Drip, you 6'3", 250,
Yeah,
bro.
you're right.
And look, Drip, and women trying to
Damn.
make it seem like,
Shit.
and women trying to
big
look,
hand
Drip, let me
ass
just be
nigga.
real. Let me just be real. And then Drip, when
Knock a
men
bitch to the
swing
floor.
or when men like discipline, we don't have some type of control over our strength. You get what I'm saying? Cause I whooped my little girl one time, just one time, my baby girl Jason. I hit her with the belt. The belt damn near left a little whelp on her. I
Yeah.
felt so fucking bad. You get what I'm saying?
D-Time. I
You
popped
get
my
what I'm
niece on
saying,
the
bro?
head with a tap, with a thumb. She
Yeah,
cried. I
and then
cried
and
with
then
her.
Feel bad.
and
I
Don't make her
cried
feel
with her.
bad.
then in my head I said I didn't even hit, like I literally didn't even hit her hard because of that reason. So you know what I said? Let me do a different way on trying to discipline my babies because I don't want to do that to them because I hit hard. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's why I
Yeah,
feel
but
like men
listen,
don't discipline because when we do go there, and then let's say Drip, we do go there and we discipline. What the woman
but
doing? She running up in that hole. You doing too much. Why you being so, man? Ain't nobody
I
got time for
swear,
that, Drip.
I
Let's
swear.
be real, Drip. Let's be
y'all,
real.
Then
hold
it
on now,
falls.
hold
But
on
go
now,
ahead.
because
Y'all
when
go
it
ahead.
comes
Y'all
to
go
men
ahead.
Say,
disciplining the
I ain't
kids,
gonna. Well, go ahead, Smith. Go ahead. Go ahead.
when it comes to men disciplining the kids, you're not supposed to have to put your hands on them. Like Big Dog Barker said, all he got, as soon as he raised his voice, excuse me,
Tanika, that's true. Let me just
They
interrupt you real
getting it
quick.
together
Hold
to
on,
the
hold on.
point
2
where
seconds, 2 seconds.
all I have
Let me
to
say this real
do
quick.
is say,
Right.
if my kids acting up and they don't listen to me, all I gotta say is, I'm finna go tell your daddy.
Right.
That's
Okay,
gonna
yep,
come
yep,
together
yep,
without
yep,
me
yep.
even having to for you to have to come in the room. Just the threat alone, get them
Right.
Shanique,
together. Like,
May I ask you
But
something?
well,
what?
hold
But
on.
what?
Hold
I,
on real quick. One
Okay,
second,
go
one
ahead.
second, one second, one
Go
second.
ahead,
Let me
Drip. You
say
got
something real
you.
quick. Hold on. Let me say something real quick. Bro, my niece pushed my nephew. He had been 7 months off the couch, bro. So I thumped her on her fucking hand, bro, and she cried, and I cried with her. What are we talking about?
I'm with you, brother. That's what I'm
I
saying
feel you
because
on that one.
you're
I
not
feel
trying
you
to.
on that one.
And look, Shaniqua, and that's what I'm gonna tell you, Shaniqua. The reason, and I agree with you when it comes down to my voice, I get a lot of things moved. Even my woman moves when I say shit. You know what I'm
So
saying? Right?
facts.
And I get you that. But when you have a woman, and I ain't saying mine or anybody on the panels, but when you have women that think that the only way to discipline is by putting hands on the child, then that can have a conflict between you and the woman. You get what
Well,
I'm
this
man,
is
saying?
what,
D-Time, they
yes,
say
and
kids
to,
break up relationships.
well,
Yeah,
the
I'm just
reason,
giving you the real. I'm just giving
no,
you
no, I'm
what's
just
really
saying,
going
I
on
agree
in
with
life.
you.
You know?
But I
Yeah.
will
Okay.
add this piece, this little caveat, if y'all don't mind.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
ma'am.
Look at the correlation of what we're talking about. We are disgusted by people who beat kids,
Yeah,
but
that's
we
true
are
too.
not disgusted by people who beat each other. We are the adults. We're supposed to set the standard and the
Talk that shit.
boundaries.
But
So
that's the
if we're
key
Ooh.
going to
word right there,
continue
my baby.
to,
It's
no,
the adult.
Hold
no,
on, let
baby,
her finish.
yeah,
Let her
but
finish. Let her
hold
finish. Let her
on.
finish. Let her finish.
You have to understand that this again is systemic. We're
It's time to
supposed
take
to
me a
be
job break.
enemies. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be enemies, and our job is to fight that shit by seeing what it is, to what D-Town said, to what Shanika said, to what Big Dog Omni. All of these things can be right at the same time. So since we know that these things exist, they may not exist in your face,
Mm.
or they may not exist in your home, which is a blessing, and you lucky. I am thankful every day. I don't have to wake up and I got a man that hate my guts laying next to me, or somebody waking up and they know that they wife or girlfriend, boyfriend cheating. Somebody is waking up to that.
Mm-hmm.
So if we don't have ways to combat or cope with the pain of that, no matter what my brothers say, my father he believed in corporal punishment. Me and my sister got fucked up when we was little.
Mm-hmm.
Treated us like the military. I know that has a lot to do with why I'm so rough around the edges. Because I was taught that violence is how you get what you want. Not putting my hands on anybody. No, this was what my father taught me. I watched him do that. And I'm speaking from a child's point of view as an adult. And this is why we go there. We've been raised to believe that violence is the only way we can get our points across. And you see where that's got us. That's why a lot of us men, the men that we probably should be dating and having businesses and open, they either dead or in jail. I'm not talking about the other one. I'm talking about heterosexual black folk. No hate on nobody else. I'm just saying that is the community I ride in. So we can continue to pretend as though SADV is not a part of our makeup. It is a part of who we are. We have been taught. Women have been told, well, he slap you, it's all right. Long as he don't punch you in the gut. It's okay
may I
if he
say
cheat
something?
on you.
Yeah,
Yes,
you go
you
next,
may.
JP, and I'm gonna go after you. Okay.
So
You got it. I'm done. Thank you.
so I like
What
when
up, Joy?
y'all use half of stuff. Okay. Yeah, you can look at your kids with an eye and they shape up in front of you. And guess what? 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna have no problems with your kids in front of you. That's not when you're gonna use the most discipline. The discipline gonna come in when your kids is at school. Your discipline gonna come in when your kids is outside and now they 11, 10 years old, becoming Kia boys, putting guns woo out the brim, or little girls having sex with little boys in these little schools. Nowadays, these little girls getting pregnant at a very early age.
Not by
And she proud
osmosis.
of it. Hold on. And she proud of it. Right? So it's gonna in your face, you can look at them a certain way, you don't have to do nothing. But when a teacher's calling you talking about your daughter doing this, your daughter doing that. And as a father with a daughter, and she up here playing with boys, and you gonna snap. All that just looking and crying because you gave her a spanking, that's gonna go out the window. I'm telling you what God love. Daughters will embarrass the crap out of you. You know why? Because you know how men is, you know how we is, and then your daughter planning to. You don't want your daughter to be like these whores that you've been knowing all your life.
So why didn't you go look for someone that wasn't a whore? You act like you wasn't supposed to do the representation. You the father.
No,
if you
no,
all these bum
what?
ass niggas is living around there, and your daughter, you don't want your daughter around them. Why don't you move? Don't you
No.
put your babies in a
Well,
different
it don't matter
area?
where it don't matter where you move. You will completely have to put her in an all girl school and move her away from her cousins,
Well, you know,
everybody.
how many black all girls schools are there?
No, well, if I'm gonna be thorough, a hoe gonna be a hoe, no matter where they go.
The cope.
Period.
I agree with that one. I
The
agree
cope.
with that one.
So when we have a conversation, don't use the B word. When we having a conversation, y'all was talking about just looking at it. Yeah, you can look at a child in front of you. 8 times out of 10, the kid's not gonna be too wild in front of you. It's when they behind your back, and when people explaining your kid, you gonna be like, who is this kid that they talking about?
But
That ain't
we're
my
talking
child.
about adults putting their hands on each other. We're talking about why men feel it necessary, or why women feel it necessary to put their hands on them, on another person.
What I've seen,
let me try.
from experience.
Like, why are we? I don't want to talk about kids. We ain't talking about these are grown folks right now, and it is a crime to put your hands on somebody.
It
Like,
starts
I just
when
wanna-
you're a kid, though.
I just want to step in real quick, and so that we not spreading misinformation. Teen pregnancy is actually going down.
Oh,
But y'all go ahead.
Thank you, Shanique.
Yeah, everything.
that's Quafanino in the building.
That's stuff false.
But
Now in my city, they got a lot of kids pregnant.
I'm not gonna invalidate your anecdotal experience.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a
When
good
you go
ass
into the
response.
statistics,
God
don't
That's
damn.
not no
When you go to the
anecdotal.
statistics,
That was a good ass response.
yeah,
That's
but
not no
when you go to the
anecdotal.
statistics, JP, man and woman, black men and women are doing very much better than what the statistics been showing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
So
we used to be in slavery.
Yeah, I'm talking about just
Yeah, we
just
doing
like
better than
20
Jim
years
Crow.
ago, you know. But let me say this though, JP. I think a lot of us, I think a lot of men just act like their mothers.
Ooh,
You know?
child.
I think a lot of men when it come down to when it come down to expressing their emotions and things like that,
Facts.
shit, a lot of us get we the same way with our mama. If you just put our hair, if you just change our hair to some cornrows or whatever,
Boy, stop.
or
Come
some
on.
kinky tweets, hey,
Yes.
Grip,
What are you even
we be
talking
just like our
about?
mama, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
Somebody drop detail.
I'm gonna say this, bro.
Yeah.
Somebody drop detail. Hold on, let me
I'm
I'm
count.
just letting you know the truth, man. Look, because
Somebody
like your
drop
mama.
detail right now.
because when we do
Look,
start
you
arguing,
probably like
think
your
about it.
mama.
When we do start arguing,
Boy.
especially dudes, when we do start arguing, you know, nigga go to the bitch, the hoe. What you gonna do? You know what I'm
That's that B
saying?
word. Man, that
I'm
B
sorry.
word.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The B, the H word. You know, what you gonna do? Do something. You know, these are all the things that I feel like most men seen from their mamas. They didn't see their mamas actually take a, you know, a right explanation or try to use the logic in this or things like that. Everything was really on go, especially with black women. Come on, y'all. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Let's not do this, man.
No, but can we keep it a buck? Like, we talk about the abuse that mothers inflict upon children, but is neglect and abandonment not a form of abuse as well?
It is.
Yes. Yeah.
So we go just make it seem like black men just completely absolved, and it's just
No,
all
no.
the mamas,
I'm
all
saying,
the women.
I'm just saying the emotions and the way that she say, why can't we talk to each other, right? And I'm saying a lot of us don't know how to talk because we just had one person in the household, even
But
if it was a woman or
that's what I was saying.
That's the problem.
No
y'all got bodies over
representation.
here.
No representation.
Y'all got bodies over here.
Who?
Right? Yes, ma'am. Like
Y'all
no
got bodies over
representation
here.
of a masculine form.
Bodies? No.
No representation
No
of
boundaries.
No.
how to control your attitude. You know. It's those things. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So I just think they see what they mama did. You know what I mean? And then it's just in the man's aggression now. You know what I'm saying? And then too, Shaniqua, men don't even talk like that anyway. We already know we don't express our emotions and things like that. So if
So
you got
why
a
don't
boy,
y'all want to
grown-
change? I'm so sorry,
what you
D-Town,
mean
but
change?
I hear you say that if you know that men have a hard time getting their emotions out.
No,
And the
so let me
if
say
they
this.
can't, hold on real quick.
Uh-huh. No, yes,
Y'all
ma'am.
say
Go ahead. I'm
that
sorry.
men to men, right? I'm not even talking to women. I'm just saying, listening to men. You said, we don't talk to each other like that. And don't you see that that's unhealthy? That you should
So
have
I'm saying
someone
when I say we don't talk, I'm saying we don't express our emotions in that way.
But
We
that's
don't
what I mean. Learning, would you be
right.
willing to learn how to do that as an adult?
No. Yes, as an adult, yes. But this is the thing too, though, right? And a lot of men say this too. When we do open up to our women, it's a deflection.
Oh,
It's
God.
never no accountability. It's never no like
Why don't y'all
My
ask
bad, Drip.
women?
No, go ahead.
what you're saying, baby. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, love. Why are y'all holding that and believing it? And if you believe your brothers is being done so badly, why don't y'all have groups or meetings or anything to help these brothers steer away from these women? There's nothing there for y'all, but yet
let me
you
say
can
this, right?
point fingers at the mama and the mama's mama.
Right.
Go
So
ahead.
let me say this. When I talk about the generation, when I talk about what I'm talking about right now is basically y'all age. You get what I'm saying? If you over 30 and up, this is not for you. That's just how I believe. If you over 30 and up and you ain't found your husband or your wife or you ain't this ain't for you. You out the game. That's just how I feel about the situation. Now, as we talk as now, the young men and women now, men are talking, we being more vocal, things like that. It's not the problem. I'm saying this was the problem. Does that make sense, my girl? Like this is why you have the Diddy's and the Cassie and R. Kelly's and things like that, because they went through a different generation of time.
No. It's the same thing, sir. Lack of communication. If your parents showed you violence, likely you will have violence in your life. If your parents neglected you, you will have something that will affect your neglect. Now, you may not say it in front. It might be in something you do, blah, blah, blah. But if the truth is the truth, then let's stop. There are many people that will be involved in your life as you grow up as an adult. Your friend groups in school, your mates, people imprint their shit on you. So please don't sit up here and act like if you've ever laid with somebody or paid a bill with somebody, we have all punked for the men and women that we wanted to be with and done some shit that we usually wouldn't do. I'm so sorry.
Hold on, real quick.
Hold on,
I'm sorry, real quick.
I got it. So the bounties are not on. Robin, I will send it to you back on the Cash App if need be. That's not a problem. So let's go over the rule book, Craig, because we got to, bro, we grown and we got to keep it respectful so we can all get this shit out so we can really understand what's going on, because everybody keep cutting everybody off in between they little, you know what I'm saying, dialogue, and we not getting the full, you know what I'm saying, dialogue. So first of all, let me tell JP, leave Lil Kelsey alone. Lil Kelsey, leave JP alone. It's crazy. I gotta even say that. Y'all, come on. Y'all. We grown. We know he singing Lenny Williams to Robin right now. We know that. JP Taker, Lord Jesus, I don't know. Y'all just calm down. We don't want no smoke. But the motherfucking rule book says the first rule is respect the host. That's me and Shanika. Second, don't use the B word after I say 1 or 2 times. Your ass you're gonna pay that goddamn fine. I think that's really and no name dropping the other content creators if they ain't here. And that's pretty much all y'all. I mean, really for y'all, but y'all got to go ahead. So however you want to do it, Robin, I can send it back to you on the Cash App or whatever. It don't matter. Go ahead.
So I want to say this real quick. So D-Town, that's what I was insinuating earlier, right? P. Diddy grew up in a single mama named Vanessa and a sister named Keisha, right?
I didn't even know that he had a single mother household too. I did not know that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. He grew up with a single mama.
Who was that?
P. Diddy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He did.
If you pay attention, every man that grew up with their mom and their daddy I don't think the dads will react the same way, right? Now, majority of the men that grew up with single mothers react on women like that because here's why. The way our mamas used to talk to us, and she used to allow women to like talk to us, and then she used to put her hands on us. Even though that was our mama, we love them. But we used to tell ourselves, we're not gonna let now one woman talk to me like that. So what usually end up happening is boys that was raised with their mama used to mentally and verbally and physically abuse them, and they put in their mind and their soul saying, ain't no woman gonna ever talk to me like that. So when they get with a woman who reminds them of their mama, and she talking and doing the same exact stuff as mama, she not gonna get as much grace like mama will. You know, you can't nowadays niggas putting the little boys, they putting their hands on their mamas. But back then you can't touch mama. Right?
And we just seen the video JP posted with the nigga fought his mama back. He had to defend himself. She was beating the shit out of him, like with her fist.
But Drip, imagine that's going on. That's been, bro. We've been getting beat down like that by our mamas for a long time, bro.
I didn't got my
think
ass.
About it, man. Just think about it, bro. Let's just be real, bro.
And
that's what they putting on the media, though.
Wrong.
Anything hit that media, though, D-Time, it's a wrap, bro. Everybody just fucked up then.
That's all I'm saying. And if I'm with you on all that. And if your daddy fought you the same way that your mama fought you at that time, nigga, you would have had you would have had broken reels.
Nah, that's a fact.
That's true. Like, come on, that's all I'm saying, bro.
Nah,
you know.
That's true.
So yeah, just like JP said. Now I ain't saying it's right, but when that little boy become a man, don't say he grew up with sisters and all the sisters been beating up on him. He ain't having that. This is not how it's gonna go, y'all. That's all I'm saying. Right. And I ain't saying if it's right, but I'm just saying these are some key factors, bro, to why
I got you.
It goes like this. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
And here's the thing. A lot of times when we get grown, we just get grown, and people just tell us to just get past our foundation and our upbringing. It's a lot of trauma. It's a lot of resentment that when boys turn 18 that they still have, right? And it never was addressed. Nobody never addressed mom and them. So when we talk about when they keep trying to make a focus on the adults, no, how come every time we want to go to the cause, and since it either have the white man involved or the black woman, we got to ignore that and focus on the leaves instead of at the roots, right? So because if you dig into the roots, you will see why P. Diddy did what he did to her, right? He grew up in a single mama neighborhood, right? Same
mama was a hoe too.
Same with R. Kelly. He got raped by one of his female cousins.
That's wild.
R. Kelly got raped and molested by his female cousin. But guess what?
This.
A black boy had no grip.
Hold on, JP, 2 seconds. I don't mean to interrupt you, but you said something that kind of could be a good little talking point. So, what do we say about that? About kids getting brought up like that. How do we change that? Like, how do we blame? Because if that's what they brought up and that's what they see, if they hear their mama get banged down by a few niggas during the week, like, what do we say to those people? Clearly, right. JP was raised up different. Ron Mack raised up different. Chocolate raised up different. Shanika raised up different. Like, everybody got different rules and values that they go by. So what do we say to those people who really didn't have it? Like, I don't even want to say the standard.
We provide options.
Okay. So how that look?
That looks like, okay, for instance, you can create a system which can offer free counseling or classes on communication where it ain't costing you nothing. You don't have to go anywhere now. You could do it in your phone.
So, Chuck, watch this. What if they don't talk? What if they didn't tell nobody that until they got with somebody and that shit came out like that? Because we know this shit going on too, right?
Right. Okay. And then again, this is all encompassing for me, and I'll leave it there. But in that line of sight, there needs to be some way for someone to be connected. If we have to help people leave, men and women both, before you start getting to the police, before you got felonies and things is messed up. Because I understand the prison system in this country anyway. We all know once they got you, that's it, man or woman. So my point is that we should step back and kind of take some inventory on how we look at each other. I don't have men's eyes, so I will never see the world that way, right? It's just like y'all don't have women's eyes. But I have to just add, we would like less absolutes when it comes to women, because you're talking to respectful women.
Right.
We have to acknowledge the present and the future. The past is done. We need to learn from it. Do we want to continue it? Are there parts we want to add to as a culture and an agenda? We talk about it as if it's something that cannot be done. It's just like anything else. When we were growing up, I don't know how old anybody else, but I remember growing up and seeing on TV, all of the military going to Army. I remember the military coming to the schools, recruiting us out of high school, blah, blah, blah. Because
I got my ass beat.
Let's this out. We grew up around it. For those who did grow up with violence, crackheads in the alleyway, you know what the money bag man do. You know what I mean? Though that kind of living environment, I would never. Then, even though it might not be my environment, I'm not going to belittle it because they all have purpose. All of it comes down to lack of communication, lack of empathy. We have apathy for each other. There's the grinding of the everyday bullshit that we all know what we have to deal with. Now, on top of that, we have to figure out a new way to love each other. And I don't mean it in a corny way. I mean that there's shit out here that can help us become better. Me coming from a teacher of adults, that's the lane I come in. I know it can be taught. I know we can learn. We can't teach children shit if we gonna continue to be hypocrites about it. That's the only thing I say. Create something for young boys so they do understand what they're going through when they grow up, so they don't make these mistakes. And I'm gonna land on here. Has anybody ever watched like those documentaries on like nationalism? The YT people do the nationalism type thing. That we want it to be this way. It's better this way. You know, blah blah blah.
I think I've seen some shit like that on YouTube.
Yeah. Right. In the same argument, you've got these people. They ain't up on a ladder. They don't fly. They don't have superhero skills, nothing. They are human beings. And the perceived power that Black people have had to hold to believe that these people are better than us and we can't create for ourselves is where we are. That's the crux. We need more than just Black families. If we don't have a way to educate their kids, keep them healthy, help our elderly and our disabled, there's more to our community than just that.
Can I go next after you?
We need to big up the men. It's not mammy and it's not nothing. If I'm a queen of a kingdom, I'm gonna make sure my soldiers got everything they need. Because they're the first line of defense.
I feel that.
Y'all got it. My apologies. Thank
you.
No.
I'm saying I feel that. Go ahead.
Oh, what? Listen, what I'm saying. I think we said this. Is what I'm saying to you, my baby. You right. Black men, we the powerful thing in the world, right? But what Black men keep saying is, I can't go nowhere without you, baby. And what the Black woman is saying, it seems like just to me, go ahead. Like, no, you go out there and do what you got to do, and we'll just follow suit. You know? But the Black man is like, no, you gotta come with me. The only way this shit is gonna work is you coming walking with me, baby.
But you don't even talk to us, D-Town. You just said not even 10 minutes ago that if you bring up your feelings to a woman, you didn't say not all, most, some.
So listen to me, mama. So
will make you feel bad about your emotions.
Right. And that's
Where
why
is the facts on that?
And that's why I preface it on as us. Me, Drip, just like I say, the 30-year-olds and things like that, anything 35 and back, the generation has changed, baby. So I'm not really talking about my generation of women right now, because these women right now, they understand those things. They want their man to open up. They want the safe space, all these words that they bringing up. You know what I'm saying, my love? I'm saying that's what it was. That's what it was back then, and that's why you got the situation that you got now.
Well, no,
as of right now, everything is changing to me, love. As far as the black man and black woman, we're changing, you know.
But I'm trying to get us to get out of that level of generality. Let's get into, okay, if we don't understand how to communicate with the English we got, then we have to first start with, okay, am I communicating with myself well? Am I lying to myself? Am I trying to make this shoe fit and it don't?
Right. Agreed. Yes, ma'am. I agree with you on that.
So that's why I'm giving us a specific free counsel.
May I say something?
Or you know, if that's the case, all black people ain't making 3-6 figures a year. Come on, we ain't doing that one.
Yeah, that's a fact. But we don't have no family either, though. See, that's what I'm saying. I think the only way we can get these. Okay, go ahead, yes, ma'am. Go ahead, baby.
You said you can't go nowhere without us. However, you don't want to listen to us. If you believe that we've been given the gift of giving life, then why wouldn't you think that if one of us decides to take that and run with it, that the whole goal is to better the men in the community while bettering the women and the children? If you're a historian, hold on, baby. If you're a historian or you like that kind of stuff, or
they can call you a mammy in a minute.
I don't give a fuck what they call me. Because again, if that was the case, I wouldn't be here. I can't care about that. I care about the people who like me. You know what I'm saying? I can't do nothing about them over there. So thank you for interrupting me for that. But anyway, and I'll land here. I am not going to pretend with y'all that it is not frustrating. You telling me in one breath, I want a solution. I give you a solution. And then you tell me niggas ain't gonna do it. So what do you want? So you don't want the women involved to help, but then y'all don't want to do anything to help. It makes no sense to us. And I'll leave it.
Here's my thing. What you saying is good.
Let me say this first, JP, so we can get on the same page. I believe women are whatever you said about life. I don't think that at all. I honestly believe that. I believe that the baby should go with the man. That's my stance on it.
I understand.
If anything go down and stuff like that, yeah. So I don't believe that point. But
stance on what I just said, please.
Let me say this right quick.
Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna let JP and I'm gonna let you go, boo.
So here's the thing. What Chocolate's saying is good after we address the issues on how we got here. It seems like we keep trying to run from that. We cannot move forward when there's so many scars in black men's hearts and black women. But we focus on the black men right now, because if they leaders going to be the leaders, you got to heal them first so they can lead properly. So before you move on and try to be hanky danky in real world, no, you know, it's a lot of graveyards that the black woman have put inside the black man's heart, physically and spiritually, right? It's a lot of black men. It's a lot of black men that's in the graveyard. It's a lot of black men that's in the graveyard and in prison, or just all the way messed up, and then get the chance to raise their kids, right? I think that black women, since y'all didn't get y'all kids taken the way that black men did, it's easy for y'all to tell us to move on. It's easy for y'all to tell it to get over it, because y'all wasn't the one that was hurt by that. A lot of black men was scorned when you robbed them from his kids, and his kids ended up in the grave under your tutelage. His kids ended up in the cemetery under your tutelage. After you done robbed and knowing down going well, he could have saved his kid's life from birth, but you stepped in the way of that. So now you talking about what you saying, not necessarily wrong, but we got to address that first. We got to see the chains of black women in a large number collectively tearing down that system of using the system against the upbringing of the child with their father. Because the results show that you did a poor job, black woman. We ain't talking about the handful that got made it. collectively, the kids that was raised with the single mama, you fail. You
What
failed the
about the
son.
single
You
fathers? What
failed the
about
black
the single
girl.
fathers? What about
Hold
the
on.
single fathers?
Let me say this real quick, Chuck. Hold on, 2 seconds, and you got it. So, just to address the chat real quick, because I feel like I got to. So I didn't know that Shanika did put the bounties up, right? I was definitely on my phone. I was driving. I hit trapping, and I didn't know that Shanika put the bounties up. So, with that being said, Robin M, your $20, Shanika brought him back with another 25. So I mean, or either like I say, I can send you your funds back, but Shanika did send me 25 to bring JP back. If
You
that's
want
how
me to
you
send her
want to do it.
$20? I can send
No,
her
no, no,
$20
no,
for her
no, no.
cash
Hold on,
app.
JP. I got you. I got it. Shanika sent me 25 for JP to bring him back. If that's how you want to do the bounties, or I could just
That-
send you your $20 back on Cash Apps. I mean, it don't matter. But since you in the uproar, like I say, Shanika did send me 25 to say bring JP back. So if that's how you want
Thank
to
you,
do that,
Shanika.
you know what I'm saying? So however you want to do it. But go ahead, Chocolate. My bad. Oh shit, hold on. Let me bring up. Hold on. So I didn't brought up Dateman.
Chocolate drop.
I don't want to have to karate chop you niggas today. We gonna keep it a buck thou, and let's have a conversation. Let's do it. Go ahead, Chocolate.
All I'm saying is, okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on, my mic is tripping. Okay. Listen, I don't want to argue, and I'm not gonna. What I'm saying is, you have an opportunity now that we can help people, help our men, help our women, help our children. If we are scarred, if you do believe that, then here other humans have created this. We have Black people who are into sociology, psychology, fucking anthropology. So they're out there, and it is just a thought process of, okay, who want to do this, who want to do that. You bring each piece and create something so that we have a community of store, even if it is you started online. We do that. That's why we follow each other. It's human social constructs. This is why we gravitate to certain type of rooms, certain type of people. Come on, y'all. So all I'm saying is, if you believe in the things that you believe, why can't Black men, or why wouldn't Black men want the opportunity to get off whatever they feeling without judgment? I'm done.
Go ahead, D-Time. Or whoever. Matter of fact, let me get Big Dog Baltimore to Stan. Stan, you there?
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Go on, Stan. I don't want to. Go ahead.
Stan with the Big Dog Baltimore. You got something to say? With
I'll go after Big Dog barking. I'll go after him.
Big Dog.
What's up, man?
Go ahead. What you think about what's going on in the conversation?
I think going back to the whole how sons are raised by single mamas and shit like that.
Right.
If y'all do know psychology, like Chop talking about, is like the mother-son dynamic just as much as important as the father.
I hit it on the head. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go.
The mother-son dynamic is just as important as the father-daughter dynamic, if not more important, because the way you raise your son is how he gonna treat women going in the future.
I believe
so.
that.
If you telling your son to he can put his hands on women and don't take no shit from women and yeah, guess what he gonna do when he get older? He gonna be an abuser.
What he gonna do, OG? I'm sorry.
He gonna do it. He gonna do it, and then you gonna be trying to say, "Oh, that little beat done put my son in jail," and woo. But you told your son to do it. You set him up for failure, but you want him to be a leader. Now on us, when it comes down to our daughters, it's on us to tell our daughters that you more than a 3 or 4. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of these dudes be looking for girls that got daddy issues, because they know if a good daddy in their life, they ain't going for that bullshit that niggas be spitting. They know that. But if they ain't no nigga around telling their daughter what it really is, they going for everything, going for a pearl force and the blunt. That's all I gotta say.
And that's a fact, and that's something that nobody don't want to address. So moving forward, if you do want to move forward and you want to move forward with Black men or Black women, I think that instead of when we bring these issues, instead of ignoring it or finger pointing, I think we should address it. I think Black women too, because men typically will listen to you spilling the beans on how they did you wrong. We always have heard how y'all got done wrong.
Yeah.
But I think that black women should reciprocate that same listening ear and listen with your heart instead of your emotion, instead
All
of
right,
with
I
your
apologize,
rebellion.
JP, but are you
No,
understanding what I'm
no,
saying?
hold on once. Hold on
Go ahead,
once.
JP. Let him land the
So
plane, then chocolate, you got it. Or the D-time
so
on y'all.
listen to see where you can pitch in and help, because I think black men got a strong, heavy heart against black women. A lot of black men, including myself, feel like the black woman betrayed the black man in every aspect, from his mama to his girlfriend to black women he just see in general in life, destroying the black man. Every black male leader that we had, as far as like financially, have been taken down and destroyed from a black woman
You
that
wasn't
was used from the government. So a lot of black men just don't trust black women. They do not, to the point where we got to have cameras to even date you. We too scared. As bad as we want your sex, we still got to make sure we have a camera around, because we just know for a fact that y'all gonna play the white girl role, the Emmett Till role on us.
Oh shit! Damn.
I
Lord
felt
Jesus.
him on that one.
Go ahead.
Oh
We go.
wow, that smelled
That was
like
light.
bullshit. I'm just gonna say.
I felt it. I felt it.
Greg, let me go after chocolate.
All right.
Nah, yeah, okay. But again, nobody in this country is just raised by their parents. You have teachers, you have friends, you have people you see, media. Quit pretending like black people weren't affected by television and movies,
But
music.
chocolate, that's the problem. Chocolate, we get raised.
Stop.
Let it go. Let it go. Go ahead.
Because if you can get a message through that way, that proves it. There was positive rap. There was dudes that didn't cuss. There was dudes that didn't demean. And then, there was Ice Cube and Ice-T and all the others behind them and all the ones that's now YN left and YN right, whoever. Again, male dominated. I do not see men coming out and talking to young men like that. There used to be the Boys and Girls Club. Some people still have it in their neighborhood. You want to say that we glancing over shit. Okay, let's glance over this then. How
What up,
about
Shamar?
that the communities that we know are underserved, they got usually the activity place, the community center, all the shit that we saw in the early 90s growing up in different people's areas are gone on purpose. So you're creating the environment, not you, brother, but the man at the top is creating this environment because the city chose to do that. The state, the county, who fighting us ain't gonna get y'all nowhere. You want to keep trying to tell us that we need to walk with you, we need to do all this, but I am saying, and I'm gonna say this shit again, the fact that you would dance over men getting counseling, and your response to me, JP, is some shit about what women do. Either you want to be leaders or you don't. And if you don't, shut the fuck up. But you're not going to tell me, as a black woman who's had to deal with the same shit black men, the majority of we deal with, I've had white women clutch their purse when I was in the elevator too. So we have universal, and then there's some of us who've never experienced it. So you have to be open mind to it. You're not even open to the fact that I'm saying, hey, you can create a way to get men counseling. You, sir, are a great candidate. You would be a great candidate to get help to dissect and prioritize your individualism of black women. Because it sounds like to me, you're disappointed, so you want to take it out on black women. And I'm not going to sit up here and keep listening to you as a black woman. I'm very proud to be, and I'm not going to ever apologize for it. Whatever y'all want to call us, you want to add to this, I don't give a shit. But all I'm asking you is, can you even fathom helping your brothers by getting them assistance? We also forget that some of us are vets. Like, what is happening? Like, I don't get it. Y'all don't.
So
You want
here's
Hold
what I
on,
think.
hold on, 1 second, 1 second.
you
Let me let
good?
Stan get in there. No, Chuck, you good. Let me let Stan get in there too. Then
Then let me go after that, Drip.
I guess I feel the way that I feel because again, I do a lot of research. I try to find out. So I'm not just saying shit to say shit. I know that there's a epidemic in our community, men and women, but women and children are still the most vulnerable. You have young boys being trafficked. I ain't heard you talk about that, JP. I ain't
They
heard
call
you
them
talk about
Romeos.
black boys who are missing.
They call them Romeos. Yep.
They sending them from here to Dubai, to Russia, to wherever rich person can pay for it.
The UK, they got grooming gangs.
Let me
But
ask
it's
you a
like
question real
you
fast, Drip.
can't recreate.
Go
Let me
ahead, Chocolate.
now.
And
Let me
you know
let
what?
hold on,
Oh,
Chocolate, real quick.
yes,
No, stay right there. Hold that thought because what you're saying is super true. I was just
Yes,
watching some shit
definitely.
this morning where they got grooming gangs in the UK and it's legal. But let me let Stan get in there real quick. Go ahead, Stan.
Now, if D-Town gonna go real quick,
Nah, come
Drip,
on,
I
Stan,
got
because
all day with
every
you.
time I say that, you
Oh,
want to
okay.
wait till they go ahead and go. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for the opportunity. But
Yeah.
again, Drip, that's why I said, welcome to America, right? Only thing you can do is give the information, man. Either you want to be told what to do and don't do it, or you force, right? So I'm not going to go in this back and forth game. And we got this thing in the military, right? We call it that brief well, right? When you say something is good, it briefs well. You can't force a person in America to do anything. Only thing we can do, and what Chocolate's doing, hey, good to see you, Chocolate. But
hey,
she's just
Stan.
providing the information. Man, take it or don't take it. That's fine. And I keep telling people, if you don't want to do it, don't hinder other people from getting the information. Welcome to America. Or you want to be forced to do something. You tell me which way y'all want it to be. And my brother was on here yesterday, right? And he said, and I wish he was up here now so he can say it himself. So I'm gonna paraphrase. He said, okay, we want to blame the women, right? Cool. You want to blame the women raising the children. He said, man, that's a feat within itself to get your big head to adulthood, right? Who's perfect on this panel? You name me one. But we can't get anywhere. What Chucky is saying, she didn't put the men down. She didn't put the women down. She said, hey, man, we know something in the damn gumbo ain't fresh.
What up, Ferg?
So we got to set the stage because this blame game is not working, man. It's not doing us any good. We're in America. You got the choice to be as intelligent as you want to be or be as stupid as you want to be. It's your choice. But I'm talking about the youth, right? And I'm talking about us as adults. Our parents didn't get it totally right. And guess what? We're adults and we ain't even closer than them getting it right. I don't know what this new world, but I tell you, cautionary tale, right? Because men that was raised like me and Drip and D-Town, we ain't gonna gorilla stomp you, right? But listen on this panel, we got people that will skull drag you and do all these nasty things to you. Fine. You in America, you got a choice as an adult. So you tell me that well, a person's not really adult and their frontal lobe and don't fully develop and mature until 25. Well, I tell you this, let's move the scale. Say you can't get a credit card, can't go to college, can't sign yourself up for debt until you're 25. Man, the whole world will go on fire. We got to make a choice. Either we want to have our choice to do what we want to do and deal with whatever choices we make, or we're gonna do the right damn thing, man. You can't get two bites of the apple. I don't care who you are.
So
Period. Then I'm
can I respond
gonna
quickly?
yeah, I land
What up,
right here,
Ferg?
JP. Hey, what's up, JP?
What's up, Stan? So
Yeah,
every time it's time for black men to voice his concerns and his pain, the people who done it to him always tell him, no, it's time to move on. It's time to be grown. Nobody never apologizes to black men. Nobody. Not the black woman that said that she had the full capacity to raise him to be the man. Not the government, right? Who felt like it was the best interest of that boy to have his mammy in the first place and not have his daddy, right? Nobody said, looked at the results of that situation about removing the dad and give it to the mammy, and he ended up dead. He ended up in prison. He ended up angry at women. Nobody said, damn, black man, my fault. So now when those same black men never even had a voice. Whole time, the black woman was having a voice. All on Ricky Lake, Montel Jordan. Black men ain't shit. And the black boys got the chance to hear their mammies degrading black men that's who they was going to become, beat his ass because you look like his daddy, and nobody said shit, not even CPS. If you do call the CPS, I'm gonna send you back to your mama. Where your mama at? So now when the black man get older, only thing he doing is voicing his concern and say, no, we're gonna address this. What do the black woman do? They gaslight him. What do the white man do? They gaslight him. They basically created all of this trauma within inside of that black man and tell him you need counseling. After they the ones caused the issue.
How are we causing?
And then wait, God damn, hold on.
God damn to you, because what you
Hold on,
say.
No, how you just gonna
Let him
interrupt
land his plane.
like that?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I got it.
I
Let's-
apologize. I'm good.
No, you good. JP, land your plane. And then I think D-Time and Chat. Yeah, I can go. But go ahead,
Yeah.
JP.
No,
So
you
the same people who caused this trauma amongst black men, mothers destroy black men. That's who he was raised by. And you tell him you need counseling. So you're gonna send me to the same white man who felt like it was in the best interest to remove my father and give it to you who destroyed me, and they just ignored it. And you gonna tell me to go to the white man for counseling who already had my best interest since I was a child?
That's not what I said.
That already had the worst interest of, didn't have my best interest at heart ever since I was a child? Are you fucking kidding me?
But that's not what I said to you.
Okay, go ahead, Chat.
I did not tell you to get over anything. And I did not tell you that what you said is dismissive because I'm an empathetic person and I'm proud of it. So I don't need to insult you. I don't need to tear you down. I don't need to dismiss what you went through. I hate to hear that you went through that. Just like a lot of us did. My daddy was a crackhead too.
Damn.
And he died too when I was a kid. So I had to grow up on my own. Guess what? I even had to raise my brother and sister and take care of a sick mother. I had big family on both fucking sides, but anybody come and help me? Hell no. My mama was 16. I was 16 years old. 16. Damn. I became a grown-up at 11.
That's
and it ain't no sob story. I don't need pity.
No, pop your shit. Pop your shit.
I am just saying, if I was a man, y'all be clapping and jumping. But if I'm a woman and I
we wouldn't though. Stop saying that, mama.
Hold on, D-Town.
Hold on. I'll let her finish.
Saying it after I had to listen to y'all talk about women like we out here with picket fucking signs calling y'all and saying y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't nothing. What I said was there is an opportunity for us to connect black men and black boys with black counselors. But I can't get past that. Because the first thing you want to tell me is I'm a woman and I don't know shit. Well, you ain't gonna tell me that because even my daddy was impressed with me, baby.
Talk your
and
shit.
I wasn't even grown. I know what I'm fucking talking about. There's information all over the place, and we sit up here with these damn, 58% of women and 88%. But when I say, well, why don't we create something for black boys online so that they have someone to talk to? You can screen a motherfucker to death now. For $1, I can find out your whole life. It is no longer an excuse. And stop saying that black women don't have nothing in this.
I got an echo.
Somebody got mute.
I
got an echo.
I have nephews.
Mm-hmm.
They're not being raised like that. I don't want them to be raised the way I was or any of my fucking sisters for that matter. Because guess what? We all got the same daddy. He wasn't anywhere around. So our first inclination of men is that they will leave you.
Oh my God.
that you are disposable. That's the lesson I got from my daddy. That men look at us as objects and we are disposable. And we're shown that all the time. However, those of us who make it through the cracks, through being the ridiculed and put down and discriminated against and all that shit, here I am, I'm standing 10 toes down. And what I'm saying is true because I'm enacting it. I share it because I'm doing it, not because I ain't got shit to do and I just want to be up here talking to y'all. But to sit here and talk about women the way y'all do, and then y'all want to get your draws tight when I say men need to go to therapy. There are Black male counselors. They are out here. They need customers. So that you can sort out what is going on in your fucking head. It all starts there. And I want to ask y'all a question and I land. My girls is in the chat saying, I'm wasting my breath. Is that true, Black men? Should I just stop talking to y'all and just do what I want to do? Because it's
Can I answer that?
Can I say something?
Yeah, you and then Ferg, because Ferg ain't said nothing.
Okay, nah, Ferg ain't saying nothing. Go ahead, Ferg. You got it.
Go ahead, Ferg. All right.
After you.
Appreciate it, D-Time. Appreciate it.
Hey, how y'all doing, man? You know, I've been listening
How
to
you
you
doing,
for a little
Big?
while. You know, Chocolate, I'm gonna say this. Yes to your question. However, your information is going to the wrong audience. It's going to the wrong audience. Your audience is 5 to 10 to 15 years younger than you.
That's not true.
Okay, well, listen, let me give my explanation because I equate it to what I've also heard.
But
Hold
let me
on,
say
hold
this,
on.
Joe Drip. But when a man express what he has on his head,
But-
they always say it's not true. That's not it. That's
Listen,
not like what are we talking about?
But hold on, listen.
I'm sorry, go ahead. You're right,
This
Joe.
is how I'm
Let him finish. Let Ferg go real
this is-
quick. Go ahead,
this-
Ferg. Finish up.
And Drip, Shanika, Stan,
What?
outside of
Oh.
Stan, Jay, you know, everybody else, and y'all hear me say this from day one. The crack of a generation,
Yeah.
this is y'all mess. She's talking about a time, man. This is what I'm saying. When the mother and the father got hooked on those drugs.
Thank you, Coach Ferg. Thank you.
Listen, but what I'm saying is, y'all were kids. When that shit took off, y'all was kids.
But
Y'all saw
Ferg, everybody
fathers
wasn't
on
on drugs, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. So we looking at a small package, and all that's when a lot of the bullshit, all this sex trafficking, since the last 30, 40, 50 years, Black boys only get, Black men, let me say this because I'm gonna answer this. Black men as a whole, if they have any type of physical abuse with their child, it's less than 4%, 3% over the history. However, when it happens, most of them are stepdaddies or motherfuckers' boyfriend. That's it ain't the father, and this is where the dynamic falls apart. When fathers were getting hooked on drugs, mothers were getting hooked on drugs. Your big brother, that he might have sold it, he might go to jail, but he was the head. He's no longer there. The younger kids, which y'all was in that age, you all are now adults. Y'all seen a lot of mess. Y'all seen the worst of it in the neighborhood. The neighborhood was no longer a fun place to be for most. It was set up to be that way. However, here we are today. We all had that experience, and some of y'all may have been married and divorced, or not married. You may have had kids, may not have kids. People that don't have kids, it's easy to say what you should do to a kid, but when you got that kid and you got to show discipline, you got to teach that child how to be better and smarter than me, then that's where a lot of people fall short, because even today, the dynamic about the man and the women is this. Most people talk about people that they know personally, and they spread that shit like peanut butter across the whole United States, all the men's. I know men's. But the worst thing, a lot of people, the worst mistake today people are making, they're focusing about what other people think and feel about them. This is the greatest time, especially for brothers, because you're already saying over the last 15 years, since y'all been a young man, buddy, I don't know who you are with the hat turned back and the rock wall in the back. I would say you're about 40-something. You're an old nigga too. You're 40-something, but at the same time, y'all at the age where y'all got to give the right wisdom and teach everybody to walk together. Even A man could change his whole dynamic with the sisters acting the way they acting over the next 4 or 5 years. If he reverse this gangster look, be more professional, represent your brand and your name, go. And this is where the sisters can change the game. If a sister doesn't allow her father to have access to his son, that whole generation of brokenness will always be over their head. I don't care if he didn't like you, he just slapped with you. It's almost like a man wants to be his father until he see he got to fight. That's the one fight most men will lose, when they got to fight for their kid. If me and JTB was face to face and we said something about each other, we might get into a fight. Me and Drip, we might get into a fight. But when it go back to our kids, we ain't gonna fight that, because that's one of the hardest pains that most brothers endure.
So why do you support?
Hold on. Because here's the thing, Chocolate, and this is where I say in your message, it has to go to the younger women, because the cycle has to break with the women. Men are self-correcting. It may not look ugly. Men are having, and this is what I'm saying. This is for a brother. Right now, if you're a single man, you should be in the best shape of your life.
Oh,
everything. If you're a single man, your house should be smelling like potpourri. You shouldn't have drawers in the corner, because if you're moving like that, you're still a boy. That's just to me. You got your own place, your own money, your own shit. Make sure your shit clean, so when Susie come over or whatever, she see you move in a certain way, she gonna, and if she like it, she gonna go. If she don't, kick her out. Don't feed her. Keep it moving.
Hold on, Ferg, real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna interrupt you. Shout out to James Moe for the cash app. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate staying for the cash app again. Appreciate you. That nigga Kodak killed that hoe. Get him, Drew. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, I'm gonna end it, man. They give me 30.
Appreciate that, Drew.
Man.
No,
all of this can change the dynamic going forward if, seriously, when these children are born, instead of aborting them, instead of abusing them, instead of mistreating them because they look like they daddy, when he's 8, 9, especially the boys, if he's 7, 8, 9, he start acting out, he needs his father. Whether you feel that or not, he needs his good uncle, the good brother, the dumbass brother you got, that good one.
Ferg, let me ask you this, because you just popped your shit real quick. So, no, bro, you ain't gotta be sorry. Like, it's actually to what you're saying. Like, I just want to ask you a question. So my partner, him and his wife, they got divorced, right? And they got divorced because her mom was sick. And it sounds crazy, but she was always having to go take care of her mama. And it just caused stress between them, right? Cool. So she had the baby for the first, when I say 15 years, I want to say. And then when he turned 16, he moved with his daddy.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't a good transition. So how does that look? I mean,
it was too late.
Yeah, okay.
It was too late because even, the father, I didn't understand him not supporting his wife in that time. You know, that's ridiculous. But once
no. It wasn't, he wasn't support. It was stressful, meaning like, I'm guessing it was more like emotions. That was just time to right first. Go ahead, my bad.
Well, I'm looking at it for me. If my wife's mother got sick,
yeah,
her mother getting old, then I ain't gonna be like, why are you all over? Guess what? I'm going to pack that shit up and all that shit that I ain't want in my house. I'm gonna leave that shit. Everything else, her body, they coming with me. You can cry in the car, you can do all that, but you gonna go sit in the air, you gonna chill out your final days. That's it. You ain't paying no bills, you ain't doing nothing. We gonna take that little check, let that shit stack up in the bank, go fix you some cornbread on Sundays. That's just me though. I've always moved like that. Right. But again, when And even with the girls, because listen, man, because the adults are already damaged. Y'all see this? They already damaged.
Right.
Everybody's blaming still. But the people behind them are looking like, damn, ain't no hope for me. We got kids. Some of us barely graduated high school, but we got big shit to talk. But you got a son or daughter that's smart as hell, whether you don't like the daddy or not. Teach them to be smart. But no, that's too much work. Homeschool your kids. Teach them the social studies, especially because social studies and civics is working with people.
You saying homeschool your kids? These folks don't know how to.
But no, it ain't that they don't know, Drip. They don't want to.
That's not true. There's no options. Where's the options?
What you mean, what options? Y'all got some dumbass school books that we had. They got school books. We can take 2 or 3 hours a day out of our time and say, son,
but
let me
you
show
are
you how to
taking
read.
for granted that men and women have the time to do that.
Why wouldn't you have the time with me? Come on, most of us, listen, let's be honest.
Oh, watch this. Wait. 2 seconds, Shaka. 2 seconds. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Ferg makes a good point, but I see what you say were the options. So what would be the options? Because I've heard parents not even being literate enough to even read to their kids. I mean, I'm just keeping the book. But what would be the options though?
Again,
okay, go ahead.
Again, going into what the community has available. Now we pay our taxes, and grant money sits up there that can help us help each other. And I always get the most pushback, but I don't give a shit. I'm still here.
No, that's true though.
I know that it can work. I've seen it work. It's done in other countries. So you telling me 41 million people can't, out of that, a few people can't get together and create something better. Do we want to stay miserable? You want to stay mad? You want to keep hating men and women? You want to keep telling people how they need to, it's always negative. I don't hear not one positive. So you telling me and I'm going to be real. What the fuck is the point then? Why do you even talk to us? Because the way you talk about us is crazy. Y'all need to go back and listen to what y'all are saying out here.
So Drip, as you keep asking me questions, right, Drip, you ask me questions, I always go back to family. You get what I'm saying? I'm always saying the man and woman has to come together. You get what I'm saying? I'm always saying that. But it seems like
you legit.
Yeah, you know I'm all the way. Yeah, you know me, nigga. Yeah, I ain't talking shit. I ain't living. You feel me?
No, for sure.
Take care of all my kids, all that shit. You feel me? So, but what I'm saying is, I'm always saying we need the family. We need the family. But the woman, and I ain't saying you, love. I'm just saying women in our community, they're saying other people can outsource for the father. And what I'm saying, Drip, is that's the problem right there. If you think that you can outsource another person or another thing to replace the mother or the father of that community, you have no community. Why are we trying to do all this tutoring and bringing our money together when we can't? The man and the woman can't even come on the same ground. So what are we talking about here? And I always go back to, Drip, I need you, my love. I need you, Black Queen. I need you. I don't want to do this by myself. Yeah, I can go do this shit by myself. Yeah, I can go get a white woman or a Mexican woman and have a baby and the baby be black and things. But I don't want to do that. I want to do this with my black woman. But when we go to the black woman, it's never, the solution is never, well, we need to get together with our men. It's, we can outsource the things that men bring. And that's the fucking problem right there, OG. That's all I'm saying. Now, Drip, right now, we're doing way better. Just like I say, the black men, black woman right now, the marriage up, single birth, baby mamas went down, baby daddies then went down. With everything is leveling out. You feel what I'm saying, Drip? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What Ferg was saying is true, because Ferg, when they come up, not him, but the people that was growing up in Ferg generation, they talk about the shit they was going through and what was going on. Right now, the black community is doing what they supposed to do right now. If we just look at the statistics, But the thing about it is, we're steady trying to replace the man for something else. The YMCA, right. the Boys and Girls Club.
They ain't going to none of that. Nobody
the
goes
cheerleading
outside.
coach. You know
Kids
what I'm saying? The
overweight.
Pop
No.
Warner coach. We doing all this. We putting our kids on everybody else instead of being fucking parents. A man and a woman coming together to
There you
raise
go.
what they supposed to raise. That's all I'm saying. So already, that's all I wanted to say, man.
That's it. And they don't get both
Good,
sides,
right.
and this is why we get no. But they don't. But he's right. If
Who is
even if we not listen, because this is listen, man. If you ever get a chance to work in the schools, man, and go do it, please
I
believe me. No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. Don't attach nothing I say to you, because what I'm saying is this. Like he just said, if a father and son, daughter, even if we're not together, can have a relationship once a week, every Saturday, whenever you go out, go on your girls' trips, just here, drop them off. He's going to have to take on responsibility. Most brothers will take on that responsibility. Ain't no, I would get off YouTube if most of these if 50% of brothers are just have don't want no dealings with their children, I won't get on this shit again. But I'll tell you this, whoever's they raised by, go continue to fuck them up. The brothers that still go come out sagging pants, smelling like ain't brushed. The girls still go come out wearing too little clothes, overweight, not participating, looking like 40-year-old women at 16, 17.
What are you talking
Just
about?
like the boys.
Girls like that.
I'm talking the truth of what I see,
It's
what's
not
going
the
on.
truth.
You
In
go in any high school.
your
Come on,
circle,
listen. In any
you
high
have been
school,
to every school across the
any
country.
high school you go to right now, 67% of those young women are wearing weaves and wigs. What are we
Who
talking about?
cares? How about
Because they
boys
should
can't
be in their
read?
natural state.
How about boys can't
They should
read?
be in
How
their
we don't
natural
have enough
state.
STEM programs?
They don't
How
read
about
because
we
nobody
can't compete
teaches
with
them how to
the
read.
future?
I guarantee your father teach his son how to read.
Why are y'all
Most
talking about
most
Hold
people
you act
graduate
like
high
there's no
school.
community
Hold on,
around
Because
you?
wait. Hold on, one second.
That's
one second.
crazy. I'm
you
sorry.
just
I
said that there's
apologize.
not even
I
an
apologize.
option.
You good.
Hold
you
on.
good. Hold on, 1 second.
If
One second.
that was
Now,
just
Ferg,
said,
I
there's
got you to give you some
there's no
pushback.
resources. If there's no
Hold on,
resources,
Ferg. Hold on. Ferg. I got to give some pushback on that, bro. I don't think the wigs and shit really.
listen. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about young teenagers who are in the prime of their life. They're getting pushed with adult issues, and they don't even understand, like she said, how to read.
Ferg, Chocolate just told you she was raised at bro. She was grown at 11.
But that's Chocolate. Chocolate was raised 20 years ago.
Look at
We talking.
JP's situation.
JP was raised 25 years ago.
No,
It's
how
a
old are you,
different.
sir? What?
Yeah, that's the difference.
No.
That's the difference.
And you have
no
to be in the
idea. What are you
schools. You
talking
got
about?
Wait, what you say?
I've worked in the school system, sir. My
JP, you
mama was a
almost 40
teacher
years
for
old.
25 years. So what? You are so caught up on weave and hair and short skirts and shit like this.
Because it has
Instead of
nothing to
me
do with the
saying,
black woman.
It
Nothing.
does.
No,
You
it does
blame
not.
us
How can a
every
brother
fucking thing.
who barely
Hold on,
takes a
hold on.
bath,
One mic,
hair
one
grow
mic.
down to
told
his
you
back?
I'll
Finish
Is
say
Ferg,
it
you got it.
again.
Let her finish
If
Ferg,
you
got it.
have the opportunity to create counseling for your fellow men
I
down to
do.
the boys, why is that a problem? But you just sat up here and talked about people
There's no
like
program.
they ain't
Wearing
right.
weave
And I'm
promotes
trying
low
to create
self-esteem.
one.
Women do not create programs for
I
women. Just
did.
understand
I
that.
did. I
That's
created
one.
one.
That's one.
That's one to get started. Ain't that how everything started?
But you
There
have
was
to.
one car, one plane. Get out of here. What
But
is the excuses?
I'm
What
gonna
are you
say. I'm
afraid
gonna say
of?
this. I'm gonna say this.
I gotta go, y'all. I gotta pass out these drugs.
Great.
I
That's
apologize.
a
I'll get out to you.
I'm
All
gonna go
right, now,
down in the
JP.
chat.
Play to the crack out, JP.
So look, watch this. I'm gonna say this. It's a lot of little programs and shit like Ferg was saying. It's a lot of little programs like Choc was saying. I'm sorry, not Choc. Chocolate was saying that really help black kids and all that old type of shit. Now I'm gonna use JP as, but this nigga stood up and told us he get daycare paid for. It's a lot of shit that he go to get his kids clothes, all kind of shit that help him so where he can provide and actually have, you know what I'm saying, and actually not be so stressed out. It's shit for kids, black people in the community that black people don't even go look for as far as grants. Like goddamn Chocolate said,
They
money
don't
put
know.
up that we don't even go
Yeah.
look for, and it sits there. We don't.
But
do
it's
shit.
not
But I
true
was
that they
gonna
don't know.
say-
So
They
if
let
you
them know.
blame anybody, we blame
I
our
wanted to-
motherfucking self. And
Trip,
I
wanted to
blaming the black
correct
woman,
you.
blaming the black man, that shit get boring and tired. You
Right,
niggas don't
I
like
don't
cuddling
wanna
up with no
blame
black guy,
nobody.
Yes.
no soft cuddling motherfucker.
Yes.
fluffy motherfucker. I don't understand that shit.
I just wanted
It's
to
too
say
much
this
competition
to you.
between the husband and the wife. It shouldn't be that. It should be one
No,
band,
not
one
at all.
motherfucking sound. And now, but y'all want to see if her dick bigger than yours. No, bro, like we fucked up. That's why I ain't said not one thing on this goddamn conversation because I don't even engage into it because it's some bullshit. It's bullshit. We went from Diddy stuffing the shit out of Cassie to black kids in school that wear wigs. You know, I ain't never been the one to give a fuck about no wigs. I didn't pay for the wigs. All that shit.
I'm using.
I was talking about adults. I just want to.
Goddamn me, B13. Man, wait. Stop playing. I don't mind.
I apologize, Dre. I was talking about adults.
That shouldn't determine no fucking life for no damn child. Now, if the child was raised fucked up, that's their problem. They got to want for themselves. If they don't want for themselves, who's going to want for them? No fucking body. Because guess what we're going to say? We ain't got time. Now the grandma's 37 years old now. They ain't trying to fuck with them goddamn kids. Some do, some don't. But it's not everybody. That's why I hate when y'all say percentages. Because that shit false. Them numbers lie like a motherfucker. They gave niggas PPP loans. Numbers lie. Like, what are we talking about? This nigga just told y'all she worked at the goddamn DPS office. Nigga was putting all kind of false information on them. And they were still getting their goddamn license and shit. So numbers lie. I hate when everybody try to tell everybody about something and they all fucked up. We not perfect like everybody. Like, I don't know why y'all tripping on that shit. We are not the same in no fucking way. We can vibe out, talk shit, everything, but I guarantee you D-Time got a different schedule. Ferg got a different schedule. Stan got a different schedule. Every age group dynamic ain't the same, bro. We don't move the same, bro. Ferg to my goddamn crack era, nigga, the crack era ain't never stopped. It's still here. But we want to sit up here and bash. So we just, now we looking up in the ceiling. Now we all by ourselves in the bed by ourselves and shit. Looking at the goddamn ceiling. Some of y'all touching yourselves and shit. The rolls, the goddamn batteries and went out that motherfucker. You niggas hands all soft and shit. You're beating your shit.
Mind your business.
It shouldn't be this hard to go get no woman, bro.
It should not.
Sit your motherfucking ass down and heal yourself or come to a goddamn balance where you can get out and be yourself and go live your life. A lot of you niggas ain't left your room in 2 years. Nigga, go check your mail. Nigga, go to the grocery store. Like, bro, that shit be bothering me, bro. That's why I say I hate that gender war shit because it's stupid, it's boring, it don't get us nowhere, it uproar the fucking chat, they going crazy. It don't make no sense, bro. You ever been to a neighborhood where the ambulance come through that bitch and it got them, everybody got dogs? Nigga, the dogs yell the ambulance siren, they literally howl that shit. It's a bunch of confusion going on, bro. This is some bullshit. We got grown ass, player ass niggas up here that's married. And they good. Ferg got married in 60 days. He don't like weeds. He found somebody who don't want weeds.
Wrong.
Cool. That's Ferg. Stan got married. Stan been married 30-some years. Shit, that's successful to me.
90.
We ain't asking Stan, how did he make it? Well, shit, Stan might not tell you how he made it because he don't fucking know. But that's cool too. But the fact that he made it, bro, says everything. Like, everybody be on this bitch capping and rapping like everybody got 6 figures, like everybody doing right, everybody can make a change. Nigga, Michael couldn't make a change. And that was pity, but I don't give a damn. I had to make y'all laugh. But Michael couldn't make a change, goddamn it. And that's what it is. We can't single him to make a expression now.
I seen the bar. I seen
Tomato, tomato,
So
tomato.
you gotta know, like, everybody moves differently. It's some people up here with White House, picket fence, dog, family, cat, everything, and on this whole yelling. I told you my partner wife used to do him the kid, make sure he what y'all say, full drained and all of those shit, and get back in her bed. She was a housewife and drag niggas. Like, she really was going through that shit and wasn't going through nothing.
But that's
what I'm
because
saying,
people like.
Bro, this is crazy. Like, we got nice looking women on the panel. Y'all niggas want to yell and shit about some bullshit, bro. What the fuck? Come on, bro. Like, we gotta have some understanding for each other, bro. Like, what people really going through. A lot of these folks that be on these panels talking ain't never been through this shit before, so they don't know. So it's fucked up for them to understand. But y'all swear y'all know every motherfucking word in the dictionary and the Bible, and don't even know how to fucking read.
So why don't we go do some research for ourselves? Don't listen to this YouTube shit. That's why I don't talk on these conversations. I ain't said nothing but the bounty shit, and that's it. And you know, trying to put y'all in order to talk. That's it. Cause I don't engage in this bullshit. Cause it ain't for me. Cause in real time, I'm that guy. I like women. I love the fuck out of women. I got a mama, auntie, grandma, niece. Yeah, I talk about them all the time because I love them. I'm not on this bitch bashing for no reason. I'm not on this trying to be Dr. Drip, Dr. Phil, or nobody else. I could give a fuck. Real shit. Oh, you got to go do this. You got to go do that. Okay, well, you go take your heavy ass over there and go do it then. Me, myself, I'm cool, calm, collective. I'm stress-free. This gender war shit serves no purpose for me. And not even for my show, because that's not how I'm coming or even project my shit. My shit, the happy hour, 21 and up, dress code enforced, 2 drink minimum. If you niggas don't take 2 shots right now, I'm dropping you niggas ass off the panel. And women, I'm gonna need y'all to get y'all pants out the bunch too. But it's too many niggas up here, and it's like 2 women. Like that shit is like gangbang, bro. Like y'all, come on, bro, we gotta chill. Like let's understand where we all coming from, and maybe we can meet at a balance. Other than that, just because they don't do something that you do, that don't mean that she wrong or either he wrong. Like this shit is when you say fucking, I swear, bro. Like, boy, y'all niggas fucking, boy, people fucked up.
Hey,
You got people in the chat saying they don't even like black men. Allegedly black.
Let's chat now, Drip. Yeah, everything that you're saying, brother, is correct, though. Go ahead.
You got it, D-Time. It's cool. You got it.
No.
Correct.
Can I ask a question, Drip? Drip, can I ask you a question, right? Like in the conversations, right? In whatever topic, is it? I guess I'm trying to understand how to ask the question. Is it okay to always? Because I noticed that when you make certain statements, a lot of people personalize it, and if you make a statement, you don't necessarily know things may have happened to me or not, right? But just because you make it a statement, I don't have to personalize it. In general, I would think because most statements I say are general, and it goes beyond the chat and the people on the panel. And so I don't direct things at people directly unless somebody directs something at me, then I will respond to that capacity. But when we have these subjects and I look at the experience and what I've seen from the adults, a lot of the information is not being trickled down to the youth. It's not being trickled down, and that's why the solution to me is being able to connect them to a better understanding of themselves. They have to be able to know who they are, have the confidence to not be so, because we allow our young people to focus on relationships, boy-girl relationships at a younger age. And when we should be focusing on our health, our abilities, our natural abilities, running, jumping, playing instruments, dancing, all the things that come natural, but we don't do that young. It's more of a like male, female, and that what really hurts the communication, because I just hear people struggling just to communicate, to build relationships. Not every relationship is going to be the same, but as far as, do you think most people attach certain general statements to themselves, whether we know it or not about them?
It's natural, it's human. You can't tell a person not to take something personal. To your point, I don't know your lifestyle, you don't know mine, and if I say something that I don't know is going to bother you, the only thing that can happen, or there's a couple things that can happen, you can let me know that is something that you don't like, and I can either comply with that out of respect for you, or I could not give a shit. So these are choices that human beings make every day, on every second. You choose to engage or not to engage.
So Chocolate, by you making a statement, and it's a general statement, you didn't say me, I didn't say you, it's a statement, right?
Right.
And listen, if it's and whether or not I may be something that internally I may be ashamed of and not comfortable with, just because you make that statement doesn't mean that I have to say, oh no, that's, you know what I'm saying? Because
I
it's
don't
not
need
me.
But see, this is the thing.
But if I express how I feel, what you're saying is you cannot give a fuck.
That's not what I'm saying. I did not say that.
You said that
you asked me, don't do that. You asked me a question and I answered you. I made my statement and now you're trying to use it in a different way.
You didn't say I cannot give a fuck. Okay.
I said there were choices you could make.
Right.
The first one was I could respect you. Did you hear that? No,
I heard that.
You heard the end.
I heard that, Chocolate. I heard that. Okay. No, but you also said that. Did you say the other part though? Did you say the other part too?
You know what? No. I'm human.
Okay,
why but my biases have nothing to do with you. It's just like
what I'm saying, Chocolate, is if you make a statement that's general, I'm not gonna attach it to myself, then make it personal because
I don't even know how we get here. I want to talk about economics. Oh, well, my bad. You know, you're right. I may be in the wrong spot. I'm gonna ride on.
If I may, I understand both sides, right? Because I do get that, you know, sometimes I make a general statement and I'm just speaking in general and I'm not necessarily directing it towards anyone. And so I've had those moments where it's like, I'm not talking about you. I'm just speaking in general. Like, you know, don't take it personal. But at the same time, I do understand, you know, what she's saying as far as like, you know, you just never know how anyone is going to respond to anything that come out your mouth at any given point in time. And that's low key why I had to chill on my road rage, because I was one of those that'll roll down the window and light your ass up verbally. Like, I'm going to let you know how I feel about the bullshit you just did behind the wheel of your car. Like, and, you know, and there have been situations where people will, you know, instigate a situation and they'll follow you and unalive you, or, you know, you just never know what somebody else is going through, like she said, or what life they've lived with their experiences and how your words can trigger somebody. And, you know, and you can't necessarily forbid them for feeling some type of way and responding accordingly. All we can do is just say, hey, you know, it wasn't necessarily directed towards you. If you could understand that, and then try to move forward. Like, you know, like I think that as I've gotten older, I've kind of tried to just be a little more understanding to other people's levels of sensitivity, because that is one of the main things that separate us, you know, individually. Like, everybody can't tolerate the same things. One person lose their job, they just go get another one. Another person lose their job, they lose their mind. Like, you know, just people respond to things differently. And so I think we just have to respect that and just, you know, keep it moving. But on this particular platform, we do try to exercise where, you know, if we're saying something general, if it don't apply, let it fly. And if it's something that bother you, hey, speak on it.
Yeah.
And we'll mine it out.
No, thank you, Shanika. But what I'm saying is, when you look at, because sometimes, you know, when we talk, I see that, you know, there's some solutions that are trying to be given, right? So just in making those statements, I don't know, Shanika, you know what I'm saying? If you say something about me, but you don't know that that's me, yes, I can say, you know what? I've had that experience. And then I can go with that and move on from there. But if you making a statement about how to fix it, even though you may have a similar situation of what I've been through, but you don't know I've been through, especially on panels, we don't know what everybody's life is outside this, you know, YouTube space. So at least I can hear you out and say, you know what, I've experienced that. And I didn't think about it, because it's always going to be bits and pieces that I can add to a remedy.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now.
Yes. Yeah, we hear you now.
So look, that's what I'm saying, bro. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna take this shit, and y'all can take it with a fucking grain of salt. I don't really give a fuck how you take it, honestly, because this is the bullshit I'm talking about. When we can't fucking communicate, bro, like, Ferg, I'm gonna call you to your shit. The fact that you just tried to, I can hear your Chocolate, goddamn, like, bro, what, like, bro, Ferg, you supposed to be the OG, triple OG.
I said I
Like, bro,
can hear.
calm the fuck down, bro. We gotta calm down, bro. Why even the hostility? This is, bro, these are arguments that, not even arguments, but bro, these are like dialogue that it's going to get sensitive. That's why I keep telling y'all don't know what each and every one of these people go through. You don't know. A lot of these people, bro, big childhood drama, like people that lost their families, we don't know, bro. But the fact that OG Ferg, who supposed to be the player coach, just got a little offended, and I can hear you. Hold on, Ferg. I got to say it. That's what I'm talking about. We should be able to be grown enough to have the fucking conversation. Like, we got to calm down, bro. Everybody smoke. Look, I'm on my smoke break. I'm on the iPad in the garage smoking inside. It's called Leprechaun Trap. It is so nice and tasty. But do you think I'm gonna blow my high with arguing with Chocolate or Ferg? Fuck no.
Please don't, because I am too. Don't do that. I wouldn't want you to wait for that. I'm watching Avatar.
I wasn't offended.
No, it ain't nothing like that. It ain't nothing like that. It was a joke. But I'm just saying, no, we just gotta be cool, calm, collective. Like, we gotta stop getting so like in our fifis, you know what I'm saying, by nothing.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying.
You going to go lay up with your wife, Chocolate's gonna lay with her dude. Well, I mean, everybody gonna do something. Like, but we just gotta calm down and just, like I say on the rule book, don't cut nobody off. If they going on a little rant, hey, then we can say something. But if they cook it, and I ain't said nothing, or Shanika don't say nothing, just let them cook so we can get a full understanding of how both people feel. That's the main reason why we can't get in the crowd either, because we cut everything off. Just let everybody finish. Understand where they coming from at least, or try to. If not, just don't, man. Didn't y'all mama them tell y'all if you ain't got nothing nice to say, shut up? You don't say nothing at all? Like, that shit applies. Because if it ain't no positivity shit, just I wouldn't even bother with it. Because you got Robin them saying in the chat, people wasting their breath trying to get through. Bro, I damn near believe her. Because we ain't getting nowhere but to another rabbit hole. Like, Ferg, a lot of people look up to you, bro. No bullshit. They talk really highly of you. Because you got credentials, bro. You work with the kids, bro. You work with the youth. It's a lot of shit that you've done, bro. You're married. And you got married in 30 fucking days. And you successfully
90.
Oh, my bad. Look, I'm trying to give you too many flowers. 90 days. That's still good as fuck for her. 90 fucking days? That's amazing, bro. And you still with your woman. Y'all just came from the Tennessee mountains. Thugging. Cabin fever. Yeah. So for you, I would think you would like give more positivity. And I know this shit can be
but
intense for her because you work with these kids and you seen this shit firsthand, but Chocolate has too. So I'm just saying, y'all, if we communicate better, bro, I think we'll be a little better to where we understand it and not just try to tear each other's heads off. Because you know, if Drip Nation have a meetup, this shit ain't going on. I promise you. Y'all niggas gonna be so, how you doing? Hey, boo, hey, and all that type of shit. Fuck, nigga, talking about, ain't gonna be no arguments, no panel shit. Fuck no, nigga, we thugging.
For sure.
So, that's all. Go ahead, bro.
No, let me say, I wasn't offended at all. I'm not offended. That's what I'm saying. Because because I'm trying to get me up, and I may be long-winded, but I don't bring my feelings into these things because it's about trying to get a better outcome at the end. And I understand that this is a great area for us. There's never really been men and women across the country trying to come up with things to make life better going forward. And that's what I'm saying. And working in those dynamics, one of the greatest things, you know, I used to always ask kids these questions. Do you see both parents? No. Why not? I don't know why. A lot of them didn't know why, right? A lot of them didn't know why.
That's true.
So, okay, so now I have to work with whatever they're going through and have them talk it out. You know what I'm saying? I work with kids that couldn't read. 90 days in, they can read. They're reading too much. I work with kids that were abused. 90 days in, they getting back that confidence. They understand what happened. We all had bad experiences in our life. Well, most of us have. But and now most people on YouTube are adults, full-fledged adults coming to panels. So wherever you are, you have to get take the steps to get the resources and information that you need. If it's not just for you, for those behind you. because those behind you will make us better. Like I said, I got a 22-year-old son out here I'm trying to get to survive. He's working. He has, you know what I'm saying? He has relationships. He don't struggle with communicating with people. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can have that opportunity if the messages is not about you did something wrong, she did something wrong, everybody did something wrong. It's the life now, how you create that for yourself. Because outside of Black folk, the rest of the world is moving and still building around us.
That's true.
That's all I'm saying. And whether you have a family or not, especially a man, that's why I say a man don't have time to be focusing on a woman and what she feel about you. You should be in the best shape of your life. You should be really, getting your chest up, getting your skill set up. A brother over 35 without a skill is a worker bee forever. So you have to build those things young. And sometimes, you know what I'm saying, it may have nothing to do with your past, how you were raised. It's kids in foster care, they're doing great. But it's about you right now. What stand are you going to take to be better? It ain't about how I feel, and I don't care about how other people feel. That's all I'm saying. It's about trying to come up with it. So, I don't take offense to nothing nobody say. I'm an ugly, light-skinned dude. Always been ugly and light-skinned. Because that dude right there on that avatar, I'm going to shut up and I'm going to go. That dude on that 23-year-old right there on that avatar, he ain't had no problems out of y'all mamas and aunties. None.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
No problems out of y'all moms and aunties.
Ooh, button up your shirt. You need to button up that shirt.
Yeah. So I'm so stop pointing fingers and make that shit work.
My boy got the chest open like he in the 90s. Yeah.
Fabio.
Looking like a goddamn sugar cookie.
That was clean. That was clean right there. A grown man had to let you see them steps and all that.
All y'all niggas had weight bitches in y'all in the front of y'all houses.
And I was in the military. And all y'all mamas and aunties was 130 pounds.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. That's a fact.
90s R&B group. I think, what was that? It was a Low Key. He was in Low Key. If anybody know who that is.
Nah, he looked like he was in H-Town.
Oh shit, let's go. Shanika, you can.
That was my group too.
Hey.
And guess what? This is who I was dancing with. Y'all mamas and y'all aunties.
You wasn't dancing with my mama. Shit.
Man, all y'all aunties that was single, they was.
That boy Coach Fred said, Devontae.
This is why I love being single. God is wild.
You gotta let him know, Coach Berg didn't tell him that shit on you.
And my money was right. That was chill.
Yeah.
And that's when the clubs was packed every Saturday. Friday, Saturday, NCO club. You go to any city, any town. Everybody out there was boogieing.
Yeah.
The gangsters didn't dance, they boogied.
Yeah.
I do have a question, Coach Berg.
Yeah, Coach.
I'm gonna say this and try to do it as humbly as possible. Everything that you just said, I'll give you that. But I say, I have seen a model of a business model. I've worked with it, created something that could help men have access to therapy. And you talk to me like I'm a dog. I'm gonna just keep it 1,000. And it's like, so the positivity can only come from the man. Because you ain't the only one that said that, right? Like, everything is cool. I want to help my community, but I need to do something more womanly. I shouldn't care about men because I'm lying, right? Cap, she don't care. And when I said to you, Ferg, listen, I created something.
Wow, okay.
You're being dismissive, sir. All I'm trying to address is the fact that I said.
So I think just cut off. Oh, shit. No.
I just
we can hear you, Drip.
Like, why? Why is that? Like, for instance, if you're talking about bettering a man's situation, create housing, create opportunity. When a man gets a felony in this country, it is the hardest thing for him is to get a job.
That's not true.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So
You got it. Y'all right. Mm-hmm. I'm good.
Okay, so chocolate. To your example, I have a good friend of mine.
It's
Right
okay.
now,
I don't know nothing.
he has 3
It's all right.
felonies and an escape charge. He ended up being the manager of the city.
Why do y'all do that? That's not what I'm talking about. Could y'all let me finish before you tell me what it ain't? How many men out of the 2 dudes you about to tell me about, or your brothers or cousins and friends out of the country or your state, maybe the county, how many men can't get access to jobs and housing? That's what I'm like. Why? It's not an argument. I'm just
Barely
saying
none.
there is opportunities
Barely
to create.
none.
I find it interesting.
Barely none.
It's like a social construct that y'all don't want to break. Why don't you think we can't take care of our own? We are not the only demographic in our community. We have elders who have nowhere to go. We got vets who need places to be. We got health problem issues. How many medical clinics have closed down across the country? We have one Black hospital. Like for me, yes, I'm that person. And I'm not asking nobody to do shit. I'm just saying, why isn't the desire ain't even there? Because y'all
apologize.
me real crazy when I come with a solution. So that's why I was saying to Coach Ferg, I find it funny that you can say that, but I'm trying to come to you with a solution, and I don't get that grace. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it don't have to be, I don't mean, oh, I agree or I like it. No. Do you feel that way? Why do you think Black men ain't gonna go to therapy? Like, it doesn't go anywhere else other than chocolate. That ain't never gonna happen, and you need to go sit down. Like, it feels like that. That I want to talk about the economics of it. Where we are in this country, like, we could be making ends fun, different, fun ways. I like that part. But when we talk about this kind of stuff, there are solutions, especially with the technology available now. You can create telehealth. You can create an app where everything is virtual, but people can get assistance. That's going on right now. But why can't it be culturally devoted? Like, it's almost like, oh, well, we got 3 and that's enough. Obviously, it was enough. The conversation wouldn't be happening. That's all.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, Trey. You got it.
All right. I apologize, Chocolate, but your analysis on felonies getting a job is very false. I'm talking about I know multiple time felons. I'm not talking about 1, 2, I'm talking about 3, 4, 5 time felons that can still get a job with no problem today. The only thing is, are they willing to put in the hard work that they're going to have to put in? Because I can tell you now, right? It's plenty of sanitation jobs out here that is hiring. No background check. Don't care what you did. Don't care what you got going on. They hire. I'm talking about they picking people up from Home Depot just to do the job. Like it's plenty of jobs out here, and like you feel what I'm saying? The rest of my case and just the previous point as far as felons not being able to get a job wrong. I work with hundreds of felons yearly throughout the year. They come and go on the trash truck all the time. And I rest my case there. It's not hard for a felon to get a job. He just got to find the right type of field. And that's all it is.
Mm.
But if the opportunities aren't there for him to learn a field, how many trading schools are
available? How much training do you need to have to throw trash?
Why don't you want to educate your people? Like, why do y'all get mad about that? All I'm saying is you can start a school now online. You can get your cannabis license online.
All right, okay, so
why do y'all like, I'm gonna take my shit and go, but I don't get
I got a question for you, right? So if you were a 3-time felon, right, and you've been on this trash truck for 5 years, right, and you want, what I'm saying, nothing like, no, you got.
You're breaking up, Trey.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't
Like,
hear you, sir.
oh, I'm saying,
Breaking up.
I said, if you a 5-time felon out here, right, and you hop on a trash truck, and you've been on a trash truck for 5-6 years, right? You think that you don't have an opportunity to go ahead, learn? Hold on, wait, time out, because it was your decisions that landed you in this position in the first place. Whereas though you had to settle for less.
So against helping one
Hold on,
another.
Chocolate. Let him land his plane, and then you can rebuttal.
Your decisions that landed you in this position in the first place for you to have to settle for less. Just because you have to settle for less, don't mean that you can't make more in the future. You make ain't nobody tell you to make them decisions. You have the opportunity to get your life together. Are you willing to do it? And that's why I don't got no excuses for niggas, because I see it every day. Every day.
That's a fact. Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Gore for the $4.99 super chat. He said, Chocolate, how is the fundraising going from last year? I remember you proposed a plan to purchase land to build and grow food on. How is that going?
Whenever y'all want to, I don't mind. Well, y'all don't care. I can answer the question.
Yes, you can respond to that. My apologies. You got it.
I just want to be respectful. Yeah, I am. My bad.
I appreciate it.
Just to let you know, Gore, thank you for even asking. Yes, we got the land, the buckets. We waiting on sandbags. So I got my seeds. So the last thing is we just building the greenhouses and finishing the little cabin because the roof caved in. But I got pictures of the beginning of it. I got pictures. So I promise I will post them. I'll be more regular. Thank you, Gore, so much for even inquiring. Much love.
That sounds amazing. Big ups to you for that. Shout out to Gore for the super chat. We definitely appreciate that support. Also want to shout out to Romelo Bankai with the $10 super chat. He said, I don't believe men need therapy. Our energy is mostly physical. And to have a foundation of physical maturity is the key. There are plenty of jobs that criminal records isn't a degrade. There you go.
That's not what wild to just focus on that part. Like, but if we create opportunities, all I said was it is hard for some felons. I didn't say all, I didn't say you, and y'all stuck on that. I'm asking, why can't we create opportunity? What's wrong with having places to help people with their education for our own culture? How do we expect this to
Chocolate, can we back up just a second? Because you said that some fellas experience difficulties. Why do you think that that set of people experience those hardships when others don't? What do you think is the main difference?
Thank you so much for asking the question. We forget that Black people live in rural areas across the country. Yes, from even out here in Arizona. And so you don't have the same access that you would have if you lived in the middle of the city or an area where the city has decided to give you those type of programs around you. So that is where I also come from, in the sense of, I'm not saying there's nothing there. I'm saying that this is an opportunity for us as we look at the internet.
Miss Chocolate.
Chocolate. Yes, what I say.
I was about to say, is there not trash literally everywhere?
No, sir, that's not what I'm talking about. Can I finish?
I'm saying, when you talking about opportunity, right?
I'm talking about us.
There you go, Romelo.
No, I'm saying, right, when you talking about opportunity, right? The opportunity is, right? Ain't nobody say that we wasn't, you feel what I'm saying, as far as education or education elevation. We want education elevation. But in order for you to get that education elevation, you have to put in the hard work first. You're not going to be able to hop straight in school right out of goddamn prison. That's just,
nobody is saying
that. Trey, I understand your perspective, but I really want Chocolate to really be able to mine this out for me so that I can get a good understanding of why someone wouldn't be able to sustain in their particular area if it's a rural situation, because he did bring up a good point as far as, like, is garbage man. Like, there are often jobs that people just don't want to do.
Yes.
Even when you're in a small town, they have gas stations and grocery stores and it's a lot of farmland in very rural areas where you can go and pick oranges or whatever the case may be, and work at factories. And so I just really want to understand, and I want to give you the opportunity to properly develop your thoughts and communicate that to us in a way that we can understand, so we can really have a good conversation. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you even asking the question. So of course, I just want us to be able to move on. I never said that felons can't have a job or can't get work. I'm talking about us as a totality. I look at us as the country and then go, break it up into regions. These maps tell us where the money is going in our communities. And so what is my thought process behind it is, if we can take internet education to teach rural people, because there are still parts of this country where people do not have access to internet or to computers, all of those particular things. And they are our people. And what I'm saying is, what's happening around us, people are losing their jobs and things are changing. And I think that if we have the ability and what we can create out here using the internet to connect, not just city to city, but we have the opportunity to connect globally. But we start small. I'm all for that. I just don't understand the apathy of not wanting to bring those things back, because they were here and we have grant money from private places and from the government, that money sits there and we can take that money and assist each other. And I'm not talking about giving it away. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm saying start to create the structures within the infrastructure. That's going to be the start, right? You got to be able to see it. You got to be able to believe what's happening. And I know my Black folks have been disappointed because people have said, oh, I'm going to do this for the community, and that doesn't come through. So I understood that coming into this. And what I learned was this. Our money went up. I think the last time they did the census for Black people and their average income was $26,000. Now, whether that's true or not, I'm just using the number. Now they said as of 2022, I think again, it went up to $46,000 on an average home. Now we know this is a set group. We don't know who they interviewed, right? But I'm just using it. Let's just say, if that's the case, then that's not a large enough group, or we feel like we can't. We have a lot of power with what we do, our consumerism. If we take that money and redirect it into our communities, they said that our consumerism was worth 1.9 billion, and then it went up. I think it went up to almost $1 trillion. Black people are making more money on the internet than anywhere else, as far as like non-educated or trade jobs in that regard. But to land it there, the goal is to connect it. So I have a foundation I started. The foundation is to encompass all the assistance that we can, almost like a network of Black, cultured, Black, focused, whatever services, from needing a place to stay, from needing food, from needing temporary housing. These things can be created from a small gauge, but they can have such a huge impact. Because you don't have to go crazy. You can make small areas so people can get back on their feet. Teach them a skill. We know plenty of people, an electrician who might be out of work. I can pay him to teach people. These things exist. And I'm trying to take advantage as much as I can. And I want to share that along the way. Because of course we're going to need more. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's never where I'm telling you like, oh, this is what you have to do. I'm just saying there's another way. And I'm also into solar panels and alternative water sources. Like we're growing with water. So like aeroponics, you can grow within 30 to 55 days. Why I started that was because we have food deserts, even in urban areas. They don't have access to fruits and vegetables. The bill they just passed, and why I correlate those together is because the bill they just passed, if it goes through, they're going to cut people off SNAP. They're going to start, and the groceries aren't going to go down. So where my focus lies is community driven and starting to fill in some of those places where we're not. That's all my whole goal. Starting with food and housing. I deal with earthbag housing. I'm going to be living in an earthbag house, which is geothermal, which is bug resistant, which mold resistant. Like this is where my, where I, truly believe that putting these particular pieces that I can offer into my community, I think it would be beneficial. And I'm not surprised, but it does get a little exhausting because it's almost like, well, that could never be the case because we don't want that. And I know that's not true. And I'm not talking about children. I'm not talking about kids. I'm talking about adults. We are the adults, and a lot has changed for us. And what is wrong with having a place you can call, somewhere you can go? And I also have a farm business on the side. So they work together. So we can help pantries, we can help, different people we can deliver. Like it has the blueprint is already done. We're just doing it step by step. No, the biggest thing was the land, and that's done. And so now it's just getting everything built up, getting all the systems running. So before the end of the summer, if seems so, we have a harvest. That's it.
I appreciate everything that you are personally doing for the community or just us as a whole, right? I appreciate that. But my question is still, I don't want to say that it feels like it's gone unanswered. Like, what are we doing? Because like and maybe I could be misinformed. And I know that in some areas, because I have people, my people country, they in Georgia. Right. And I have my dad's side Georgia, my mama's side Georgia and Florida. Right. And so when I go to certain places in Georgia to visit my family, like I feel like I've stepped back to 1960. Right. Because it's just like, they're very old school. They're not up with the times as far as with the urban cities. Right. But still at the same time, they're not so archaic to where I don't see people with cell phones. They don't have access to internet. Like, I don't know where those communities exist where they don't have access to the internet. And so for me and my perspective, anecdotally, understandably, right, I don't think of it as a situation where people don't have access to the same information that everyone else has access to. I think of it as like, we all have the same 24 and people are just making different choices as to what they choose to do with their 24. And I really just want to focus on answering the question of why are these people not able to obtain the financial stability or the access to jobs to maintain themselves when there are all of these opportunities and resources. You've even named the things that you're doing in your community. And when I think of even the most rural towns, like I said before, there's always opportunities, but it's often things that we just don't want to do.
Yes.
And so I want to know, when we say there are obstacles, restrictions, there are, systematic things in place that are preventing felons from getting work, what are those things is what we need to understand so that we can, because constructive criticism is very specific and it's actionable. What can we really hone in on as far as what that obstacle is so that we can focus on removing it? Because everything that you discussed, it was very valid, but we're still not getting on why are these people not able to get a job when there's jobs out here that are willing to hire felons?
Right.
Why are they still not able to? Whether you in the city, whether you in the country, it's still opportunities out there. Why are
Right.
you not taking them?
Can I say one quick thing to that briefly? So
Yes.
yeah, respect. Out here where we are, right? They specifically, believe it or not, it's actually wild. I actually remember a time I was frustrated when I first came home because I'm not a felon. And I wasn't qualified for the program. And my point is getting to it. They literally, at least here in the DMV area, felons can get hired faster than somebody without a felon. And the reason why is because they're giving you the opportunity not to have an excuse, right? So they know it's a lot of dudes that came out and they committed horrific crimes again. And they heard the story many times. It's because I couldn't find a job. So what they did was it's a whole program. I'm talking about, now, again, it might not be what, like how Sister Shanika said, stuff people want to do, but like you can get on the back of the trash truck and they'd be starting out like 18, 19,
Yeah.
benefits and everything. Like you can work for the recycling, anything. Like they got programs where they will hire felons ASAP because they don't want you to go out there and do the same shit again. So they try to give them opportunities faster to deter you from going back. I digress. My mic is muted.
Real quick, y'all do know that employers get benefits for hiring felons, right?
They do. Yes.
That's what I wanted.
I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to acknowledge this super chat real quick. Definitely want to acknowledge the support. Romella Bankau with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love. He said, I own a trucking company. Opportunities I see is local construction, farming, solar farm maintenance, and many more. 80 to 100K opportunities. Lazy and arrogance is our culture.
Yes,
and you too.
sir.
Let me just get him that shout out real quick.
Not exactly true either. Tucker makes a good point right about certain circumstances. I mean, here in Georgia,
My bad. I just had to mute you real quick, Lord Ace, because I don't know if you can see the Stevie playing on the phone. But shout out to Romelo. Somebody else go ahead and match his energy with a super chat. Support your interest if you enjoying the conversation. A 99-cent super sticker. It's all we want. Hit that like button. Go ahead, Fur. You got it.
Real quick, Chocolate, in everything that you mentioned, I'm asking you this. Are you videotaping it live as you like going through these ventures on your daily ventures? Because I can see where, I'm listening to you, and yes, you have a community aspect of it. Like if you wanted to get the community round up to work and go through their thing, cool. You can do that. We gonna sit down, we gonna have a gentleman's circle, and we gonna talk these issues out. What I'm asking you is, you have ventures that are hands-on ventures, right? Meaning you out on the land, you farming the land. You're not doing it? Oh, I thought you was building farms, and so if you're farming.
I think she was just letting you talk, Uncle Ferg, on mic, on mute. She was responding on mute. So
what I'm saying is, you have those ventures, like, right? And to us, and that's, when I always include myself when I say us. A lot of people are visual. Black folk are visual, right? So I don't know if you got one of those GoPros. Every time you out on that land, show the GoPro, because then people, they don't know how to do what you're talking about, as you say. So, but if I can see it, just like in the military, if I can see you putting it together, if I can see you planting those plants, and then I can watch them grow over the time, your videos, or I can see the farm being built by hands, by young people, then I can relate to it. I'm just saying, because skills on the land, you have to, when you work a farm, you got to be able to patch a roof.
This ain't the 1840s. I told you I'm doing aeroplanes.
But they still have, okay, so even putting up satellites. If young man can see that process, is all I'm saying. It ain't about the time frame. People need to see the process.
I know this, but like I said, I can't hire nobody yet. So I have several things that I do. And so, yes, I'm going to have to throw this stuff up here. I know I haven't done it, because it's just me at this point in the game. I don't have an assistant yet, so I'm doing a little bit of stuff behind the scenes and on here. But that still, like, what I don't understand is like almost like, okay, well, don't be positive about Black people or our community. Everything is negative.
Yeah, that's not the thing. We want to have a conversation so that we can understand, because if they can't do it, then we need to figure out why they can't, so we can turn that can't into a can. And so everything that's been discussed up to this point is like there are hella opportunities out there. So what is stopping them? And that's the thing that we want to hone in. But I do want to let ADS get in real quick, and then you can jump in, Chocolate. I appreciate it. Hey, ADS, thank you for joining us.
You're welcome, Shanika. But Chalk makes a good point with that, because people don't understand that the unemployment rate here in Georgia looks good on paper at 3.5%, but it's really 6.8, 6.9%, right? It's just once you file employment for so long and you don't find a job and you no longer draw benefits, you fall off the map. I mean, so it's something that we don't talk about enough, because those jobs that we were doing, that were working out in those farms and working out in those fields, we no longer do those anymore. Not because Black men won't take those jobs. It's because they pay so little and they don't have any benefits. They pay like $5, $6 an hour. I had a friend who got out of prison. You know what I'm saying? He tried to find a job, right? He had no skills. He has no skilled labor. Been in prison 20 years. He got out, tried to find a job. You know what he found? Laborer positions. You know how much those labor positions paid? Less than minimum wage and no benefits. I mean, so it's not as straightforward as say just go find a job for some of these people, because some of these people don't have that lifeline or a skill set they can use to actually promote that. What happens is that these people end up, doing other things, that aren't as positive or aren't as productive in the community, and they just end up getting stuck there because there really isn't any opportunity for some people.
So ADS, if I could offer just a little bit of pushback, and then I'm gonna let you in, Chocolate. I'm sorry, but you're saying that he did not have the skill set. What prohibited him from obtaining that skill set?
Well, for one, when he got out of prison, right, he had skill set to do some of the manual labor, because he worked out like off the side of the roads or whatever they were doing, right, at that point in time. But the biggest thing that stood out to him was simply the distance between him and what he had to do, right? Like his job. It's out there in Mapleton, Georgia. He lives in the middle of Atlanta. So it's like a 20-mile ride, right, with no bus line, no anything. So he's hitching rides back and forth to work on that little job, right? Find out at the end of the week, he's bringing home like $200. The $200 he was spending, most of that went into, take care of whatever he needed to take care of, right? And then he was stuck. So this kept occurring week after week after week after week. $1,000 a month sounds like a lot of money until you actually got to spend it locally, right? Put it out into the community. It's not a lot of money. It's chump change. So he was getting by basically on just doing these little half jobs, and then he's laid off and he's laid on. And then finally, he just got outbid by Latino people, he said. He said he came to work one day. They told him they didn't need him. He just saw 5 or 6 other new people there. That's how you from Georgia, right, Shanika?
Yes, and this is someone that's in your friendship circle, correct?
Yeah, but I got all types of
so
friends.
Are you? I said that to say, like, are you telling me that he didn't know anybody that could have helped put him in a position to gain that skill set or put him on in some type of way, form or fashion, like, or educate him in any kind of way? Because like one thing that Chocolate talked about, I believe, and you can correct me, like you have people that have these skill sets that can teach other people how to do it. So he didn't know anybody that had a skill set that he could learn from, just from like shadowing. Because I had a homegirl that works in QA, and one of my other homegirls just sat down and watched her real quick, jazzed up her resume, and took a chance and applied for a job, and she got a job doing that without any type of formal education on it or training, shall I say. And so I'm just curious as to do you? Yes.
This situation is a little different from that, right? You're talking about a young woman who has a clean record and a fresh start, right? The only thing she lacks is experience for the job. When you got armed robbery on your record, you ain't about to get nothing.
Okay. So let me jump in just to this example, Lord ADS. I'm sorry, because this is a very good point in the conversation. To your point, Lord ADS, there's been a plethora of young men throughout the last 35, 40 years who had similar situations. A lot of brothers sold drugs, went to the pen. And this is what it really comes down to initially. They had poor decision making initially. They didn't think about the future. But now when they come back to society, and this is where it becomes a gray area, because as a grown man, I feel like I should be making and doing certain things. But again, a lot of men don't go. You have to go back to the elementary state to start at the ground level. And it may take 3 to 5 years to build up to the level of you want to be. But you have to get those skills. And the example I was going to use, I have a best friend. He got kicked out. He was selling drugs. They caught up with him. He went in and out of prison for 15, 20 years, got an escape charge on his record, got 3 felonies. I used to talk to him. I said, you got to find something to do. He got a skill. He has a master's degree, and he ended up being the manager of the city. So brothers, like Trey said, put in the work. Eventually, it will come to fruition. It's just not going to happen. A black man without a skill over 35 will be a worker bee forever.
So what you're saying is, Ferg, you found this guy is a shining example, right, of what you can be. Let's do the statistics on which actually exists, though, right? We can't take the one particular outlier and make that the whole entire sentiment for all black men, because even going to college, if you have a felony on your record, you can't get student loans, nor Pell Grants, nor any of that.
That's not true.
So
That's not true.
Can I say something?
That's not true.
Can I say something real quick?
You got it, Trey?
All right. I'm going to just put it like this, right? And I'm going to just put it in simplest form. This is how easy it is, right? I can call about 3 or 4 of my brothers right now. I introduced a lot of people to the back of that trash. One of my brothers right now, he actually has, he told me he will never hop back on the back of the trash truck. See, the work that we do, right, and the work that I'm talking about, right, and it's not just trash truck, I'm construction, all types of stuff, right? Like stuff that felons get hired for is going to be physical. Most of the stuff that regular human beings that don't have a skill set get hired for immediately is not physical. It is physical, my bad. So the thing is, right, if you don't have, educational skill set coming out of college or something like that, then 9 times out of 10 you're going to end up at a fast food or, in one of these physical, industries, right? And the thing about it is, when you actually get in these physical industries, the first thing that people the first thing that people do is, once they have a bad day, a long day, something that they are not used to, something that they are uncomfortable with, first thing they do is quit. And that is a fact. So my whole thing is, the ones who want to prosper, they prosper. The ones who don't, they don't. And the ones who the ones who actually try to get those type of jobs, and the ones who need those type of jobs to feed their family, they do what they got to do. The ones who want to bullshit for the rest of their life, they bullshit for the rest of their life and complain about the opportunities that they had and they didn't capitalize on. And that's fact. See, when I was looking for a job, I wasn't a felon. But you know who I called? I called a felon. You know what he told me? He said, look up jobs that hire first-time felons. That'd be good for you. And that's exactly what I did. That's how I ended up back in the trash truck. You feel what I'm saying? At 10 years old.
Wait, what?
That is a fact.
So you called up a felon to find a job with no felonies, Trey?
Exactly. Because this felon also taught me how to read, also taught me how to write, also taught me how to play football, also taught me how to play basketball. Just because he's a felon don't mean that he's not successful. He owned his own construction business. And that's a fact.
So he taught you how to read, write, play football. Did you ever go to school?
No, I didn't. School wasn't for me. That's exactly why he told me to do what he told me to do. Like,
Trey, how old were you, Trey?
I graduated at the age of 17.
Okay, yeah, you was a kid.
I was youngish. You feel what I'm saying? And I was not. You feel what I'm saying? Like, school was not for me at all. Like, I was not on nobody. I was in the streets, real heavy. That's what it is. And that's why I say, if you want to prosper, you will prosper. If you don't, you will not.
Amen. You know what? You know what really got to stop, bro? Brothers glamorizing that street stuff. It's not it.
Nobody's glamorizing.
Some dude. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Trey. Hold on, Trey. I got you. Some dude. Bro.
Yeah,
you gotta hit that motherfucker's eye, and you got to be on some cool shit today, bro. We ain't
man, I ran out.
I ain't said, bro.
Almost ran out.
Bro, I'm just warning you, bro. You ain't got to fight back, bro. I ain't fighting.
All right, my bad.
All right, go ahead. You good?
Don't act like we don't know you. We know how you get. Quit playing. But real quick, before you jump in, some dude, real quick, hold on, real quick, because I ain't even get a chance to introduce you properly. But I just wanted to highlight this website that Chocolate posted, jailstojobs.org. As you can see, just in case it's any fellas that's watching this on the replay, it gives you access to information and resources. You see this, need free clothes, tattoos removed, whatever, you could come on here. You see they got the job search, resources, opportunities. I think that this is a good website. And so shout out to Chocolate for dropping that. Again, that's just for the thugs. All right, and welcome, some dude. Thank you for joining us. You said you're gonna be nice. So you're gonna be nice. What up, Daryl?
I would like to thank you because you one of the coolest chicks on the net because you're non-biased. So I do appreciate that. And letting me up, of course, I do appreciate that. So I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna sit back.
Much love.
You got something to say? You know, go ahead and say what you got to say.
Nah, man, nah. Okay. People be jumping me, man.
Well,
yeah, and if I jump back, then it's a problem. If I jump back, then it's a problem.
Don't mind you jumping back sometimes because you and Trey be having me laughing. But I'm just saying,
yeah, man, it's all
interrupting
comedy,
motherfuckers.
Dog. Yo, man,
Right, go ahead.
It just boosts. It boosts. It. Like if you can make people laugh, you can make people smile.
All right, go ahead. You got
that.
it.
So what's your thoughts?
Going.
You think they have a lack of resources, or there are genuine obstacles prohibiting people from getting work if they have a felony, or you think that it's just them being lazy, entitled, or spoiled?
Okay,
or what?
Let me finish. You just put down a bunch of stipulations real quick. I think once you get caught up and you get that F on your record, that's on you. You stuck on stupid after that. So you got to work harder, twice, 10 times harder to get back out of that hole. So I don't want to hear no excuses because you made the mistake. Oh, you want to blame it on your age, your circumstance, I don't want to hear that. I've been through that. You know, like that's an excuse on both sides, male and female. So instead of using that as an excuse, get better.
Right? That was a good goddamn response.
That's it. That's the point where we are.
That was a good goddamn response. God damn it, some dude.
This is
so what is it? Where there's a will, there's a way?
I don't know. Look, I ain't trying to get myself in trouble. I was doing kind of good.
Yeah, you were rocking, motherfucker.
I was about to say, damn, they agree with me 100% right there.
Oh, y'all friends? Okay. Y'all on the same side. Y'all on the same side.
Hey, yo, I keep telling y'all I come in peace, man. I like to have fun and good conversations.
But yeah, my thing is, I feel like
I'm an idiot and I'm an asshole. I know who I am.
No, you good.
You don't have to agree and shake your head like that.
I agree.
You don't have to agree that fast, Shanique.
You ain't tipsy yet, so you good.
No, she was shaking her head like, you right, nigga. That was
yeah, we know.
You don't gotta agree that fast. Damn.
But they say you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, right? And so I wonder if how much of that factors into this, right? Because you gotta kind of want it a little bit, right? But then there are going to be difficulties and things that are going to make it to where you're going to have to do more in certain circumstances. But I think that if you really want it hard enough, you gonna make it happen.
All right, Nika. Nika. You know what's the real? Is it wanting or is it survival?
That both.
Yep. There we go.
Both.
Come on, talk about it.
If you gotta move, if you gotta whatever you gotta do, you gonna be willing to do it because you know that that's what you gotta do to get to that next step.
Yes.
Yeah, but is it survival or getting a Gucci belt?
Well,
hush your mouth.
But again, okay.
Women do it every day. Single mamas do it every day. Put your big boy panties on. I mean, big boy boxes on. Put your big boy boxes on and get it, nigga.
Hey yo,
I
why I
think
gotta be a nigga? One and two, I lit some shit up because Drip said light some shit up, and I lit some shit up.
Oh,
I'm coughing
shit.
right now. Give me a break.
Let some
Give me a
dude.
goddamn break.
Bada bing,
Jesus
bada boom.
Christ.
Crazy as hell, bro.
He said
So,
light it up.
so
Go
do,
ahead.
do y'all agree that there's
I don't want to talk no
some
more.
crimes,
What up,
and it has
Don?
nothing to do with relationship? Do y'all agree that some crimes that society won't let you bounce back from?
Counts
Yeah,
on.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
counts
absolutely.
on.
Yeah,
Counts
yeah,
on.
no. So, reason why I asked it because okay, so we do have, people who are coming back into I don't know what it is when you come out. You're coming back to the real world. You've
Okay,
been
all
locked
right.
down 20 years of your life. Now you're coming back to the real
All
world,
right.
right?
Cool.
And like I said, a lot of information has changed. A lot of things have transitioned to now. They're back at the elementary stage when it comes to society.
No, I don't think it's the elementary stage. I think it's
Mm.
more of a.
Okay,
I
reason.
think
Listen,
no, hold fast.
Let
I
it,
know
let him
exactly.
explain
dude.
right
Let
quick.
him
Let him
finish.
explain
Let him
first,
finish.
and
Let
then
him
you
finish.
got
Let
it,
him
some dude.
let
the
him
reason
finish.
why I
You
say
got
that
it.
because technology has changed so drastically in the last 10 years.
Right.
And if you've been locked
That
down since the 90s, you don't know nothing about what
that
it is, the technology is. So what I'm saying is even the skills have changed. The job that we used to be able to get 20 years ago, they're no longer here.
yeah,
So what I'm
absolutely.
saying is do you believe, and I would think if I'm correct, I believe what everybody would say, that there's some crimes that
Mhm.
people based off society would never be able to recover from.
Yes,
Because
and
we
let
get
me talk and get it out my head because number one, if you're a felon and you got charged with some scam or fraud like these YNs is doing right now, you ain't getting a job nowhere. And let's get that out the way. And what you talking about is
False.
running. No,
Even
wait,
if you
whoa,
get
whoa, whoa.
bonded,
Yeah, you
False.
done.
That is
That's
so
an instant
false.
F on your
Oh
report
my
card.
God.
You're
the
done.
felony is not going to
You want to
disqualify
bet?
you from
All
working.
right,
It's
keep
not.
thinking that. That's a
It's
good
not going to.
job.
The
Bro,
felonies
I
won't
know
disqualify.
for a fact the
Right.
fraud
You don't
don't
know
false. Like
nothing,
I know
YN.
for a
Relax,
fact
man.
that
Why don't you
fraud
Hold
listen to
don't
what
on.
I'm
like
See, bro, I knew this shit was finna jump. Hold on, bro. Just let the man
saying?
finish. God damn.
I
Come
was
on,
talking.
dude. Some dude. Somebody said talk in your real voice. God damn, you got a fake voice,
Oh,
bro?
that's you. Look, all right, yo. Wait a minute. I've been
They
fighting
crack. Look at
over
this
they
her.
say
look.
you AI.
Nah,
TMKC shout out with a $2 super
TMK.
chat. She
I've been
said, "Talk
fighting
in
with
your real voice."
yo. What? I've been fighting with you all night in the chat,
What up,
mama.
Don?
This is my real voice. I'll do a beatbox between your legs, baby. Don't talk
Wow.
about
Oh,
my
come on,
voice.
Not
some
a
dude.
beatbox. Sheesh. That sound a little
Man,
tense.
I remember
Like that.
I used to work HR at a car lot down in Miami, and I'm telling you, I've seen all kind of shit on the background check.
Mhm.
Everything you could think of, and they still got hired.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Nika? Yo, I seen NYPD get hired and they murderers.
Scamming too, a fraud, scamming,
Yeah, but
domestic
when you get deep,
violence, unaliving people.
yup,
They had the
yeah, I seen
shadiest
cops.
records, and
It
I'm
was
like, y'all finna hire these people, and they still
Fellaini.
did.
Fellaini is crazy, but yo, see where I'm at, it's different because I got to monitor that stuff, so I can't be that. And when people think I come on here, no, I just come on here because I love you guys. I love the experience, and I love like talking to people with different personalities. That's it.
But see, this
And
the
don't
thing
get
though.
mad.
This the thing. Some jobs, hold on, some dude. Some jobs don't require other, you know, I'm guessing, trades or whatever that the other jobs do. Like okay, you say you work in security and you work at the goddamn DPS office.
Cybersecurity.
You don't need the same type of job
Are you
requirements that
kidding
the
me?
job working in the
Bro,
inside.
you know I used to work for the
Some dude, can
Alphabet
I
Group.
fucking finish, bro? Hold on, bro. Hold on. Some dude. What I said was, if you work at the DPS office and you work outside security, that is more lenient than you working behind the desk in the inside.
No, bro, I'm talking cybersecurity when you're
Bro,
a
we not
knock
talking.
operator with the FBI, bro. I'm telling you. So this is what I
Some
go through.
dude.
Y'all don't
Bro,
believe
can I,
it.
bro?
All right.
Let him finish.
God damn, nigga. Like I said, I ain't talking about no goddamn cybersecurity, bro. I'm talking about regular shit. Like, if you work at the DPS, because y'all just said that felons can't work at these places or whatever. Chalk just put a link in there. Now, I know when I was, back then, doing my thing, yeah, they had a list of shit. If you had a probation officer, parole, whatever you want to do, but they have books and lists of jobs that will hire your black ass with a felon. Now, it's some jobs that don't require certain shit and some do. Security, outside security, I bet they'll hire felons. Not no armed security guard, not no armed, but maybe just like
nope, because I do HR.
Bruh. God. Go ahead, bro. You got it. Go ahead.
I'm telling you straight up, no. They're not gonna trust a thief to run a company. Have you already been convicted?
This nigga up out of here. The fuck he talking to? The fuck? Bruh,
Damn, all the CEOs are thieves.
Thank y'all.
What are we talking about?
I don't understand this, right? Because right, and like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I be trying to tell a lot of people, you feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, I don't hang around regular people, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people I hang around are felons. That's just a fact. You feel what I'm saying? Like, circumstances,
They regulars too.
up, but it is what it is. I'm saying they regular, but I'm saying they got jobs. You feel what I'm saying? They take care of their kids. Like, they don't mind working hard. Like, they know what they did. Like, they you feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, all this is false information, especially with the fraud shit, because I'm trying to tell you, my brother just got out the feds less than a year ago. I'm talking about some shit. Got out the feds, what? I ain't even gonna sit there. What? He got out the feds. Motherfucking what, like November last year? That's what I'm saying, bro. He even had 3 jobs already.
Yeah.
Trey is
like, what are we talking
about? Shout out to TMKC.
I never said felons couldn't get jobs. Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, you good, child. We already addressed that shit. Them niggas
Shout out to TMKC with the $2 super chat. She said, "Get that pooper scooper clean now. You hear?"
Get in the car with me. Hit it, Blake. Trey, I can see you hitting that motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. Tell your boy you can do that shit. Tell your boy you can do that shit, Trey. I'm doing it. Yep. Don't you worry. I already know you can. Yeah. My bad for the disturbance, goddamn. Get your goddamn ass out of here with that bullshit, some dude. I told this nigga to be good. He was good for 49 seconds. This motherfucker. Shit. Go ahead, Chocolate.
No, I just wanted to clarify that I never said felons can't get jobs. And I was saying that we do have programs, yeah, but there's nothing wrong with adding on to it. I just want to share that information in the sense of when we talk about community, like, I'm into building shit. Like, I like that. And so I don't know if anybody has ever heard of it, but earth building, raw earth building, those are the 2 lanes I'm in, because there's only 5 states that let you build like that legally. And the reason being is because you wouldn't need as many of the non-natural things in your house, which of course would kill jobs, on and on. So you can do it out in rural areas. So I took advantage of that, because I can grow my vegetables and grow my fruits in a safe environment. I don't have to worry about the same things that I would if I was trying to do it in the ground or, in some kind of laboratory or whatever. And yes, I want to share with you guys. I try to. I know I'm not 100% the best at it, but I am getting better. So I can back up what I'm saying. I just want to throw that out there too. And the fact that I'm not mad, I'm not hating on nobody. I really do want to see us have better relations with each other and not look at it as an attack because I say, hey, we may need to add some things to the roster to make it better. And we like, oh, to each his own. And, of course we know there's people that are not Like we do kind of stay over there, like with all the people who won't use it. But what about the people who will take advantage of the opportunity if it's there? Isn't that the case anyway? All of this stuff is made up, and we gravitate to something. So that's all I was saying. I just sometimes it do feel like you attacking the fact that all I'm saying is, hey, it's not a threat to Black men. I'm just asking, why is that not on the table? Why can't we talk about the economic side of it?
Nah, it's real. We need to change this shit.
Well, I think that's on me then. That's my bad. I think I thought that you had said that some people, couldn't get jobs, and that's why I was like, well, why can't they get jobs? Let's, try to figure this out so that we can, make the situation better for them, or at least provide them, those resources. So I misunderstood.
No, it's okay. That's all I wanted to clarify. I used
Y'all see how that shit just happened? Cool Calm Collective? That was cool. I like that dialogue. Wasn't no bitch. None of those shit. None of that shit. It was cool, calm. They addressed it. Get over it. My bad, girl. I ain't fucked up about it. You know what I'm saying? Woo, woo. Yeah, niggas want to scream and hoe ass nigga. And bitch, come on, bro. This is, we have to communicate in a respect. Like, come on, bro. We got to show some respect so we can all have these conversations. Everybody getting antsy and fidgety and goddamn in they fifis. That shit gets us nowhere. No fucking where, bro. It's people that really care about this shit on here. I'm gonna tell you now, I could give a fuck. Like, shit. Like, I ain't got no kids. Trying to have some 20, 25, 26, you know what I'm saying? But I know what type of parent I'm gonna be. And I ain't going to get no baby mamas. I'm not trying to. And there's no shade to no baby mamas, but I want to be with mine. Fuck that. No way. I don't want to. I was raised, we don't even believe in abortions. My mama said, just ain't none of that shit going on. And don't shack. I think that was the best shit she ever told me.
Mm-hmm.
When I tried to shack, a motherfucker left so fast, it was insane because I tried to shack. And I told y'all a story about this shit. It's wild. But I'm talking about, and it was the dumbest shit ever. So, like, that shit real. Like, we got to listen sometime to folks when they tell us this shit in random times. Just, okay, so y'all ever been somewhere and somebody just walked up on y'all and just told y'all something? And it hit so different because you didn't know who the fuck that was?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you.
That was God using them as a vessel to speak to you.
I'm telling you, that shit for real.
Train, on a bus, you feel me?
But people don't even believe in God no more. And that's cool too. Do your thing. Worship the smoke, worship the little character, whatever you're gonna do. Do your thing. I ain't hating on none of that. If that's what you want to do, there's no shade, no hate, none of that. But we got to get back to the basics sometime. Like, it's a lot of extra shit we added to our adulthood we never was even raised on. A lot of this shit we wasn't even raised up like this.
Correct.
Man, look. That's
Shout
why
out
I
to
talk
James.
so real. Go ahead.
Shout out to James Moore with a $2 super chat. He said, "Get them black, get them black, get them black. Match that. Somebody send a super sticker so we can play it again."
Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, go out.
So they like the way that I ball and I been getting money or something. Oh, okay, my bad. I was on my shmoney. I was on my shmoney shit. On my shmoney.
Did it ever make a difference with the?
And you though.
Hey,
Glad to y'all. Appreciate that, James. Go ahead. Who that? Stan?
Yeah, hey, Drew. This is what's funny to me. So what Chocolate was saying, right? Because I just came back, right? And I came at the right time, but because I heard what was going on with old buddy, right? But what Chocolate was saying, is doing something that even if you had an F on your report card, you can do, you can work. Bruh, if you got an F on your report card, felon, right? You're not going to do any fiduciary duties, bro. Even in the military, bro, your security clearance, you get a DV on your record, drip. You know what they automatically do? They kick you out. You know why? Because part of it You can't have firearms, right?
What
And
up,
that's our
Romello?
profession.
Right.
That's our profession. So she was saying she's giving outlets. So even if you got a F on your report card, you can come work and do these things.
Mhm.
Hey, and you're not hacking in no security at all with an F on your report card. I don't care who you are. You ain't get that kind of dang on clearance, bro. Come on, man. But I'm glad you and Shanika shut that nonsense down. When that guy was talking, he said, let drip finish, let drip finish. Because you were telling the truth. Bro, you said, man, fiduciary and all this stuff. Drip, you know you got to have certain clearance to get that far.
No, so
Yeah, man. But we create another job so people with F's on the report card, they can still work, man. And have a great life, not just a good life.
and you know
And
what,
I land the
Stan
plane
Jones
there.
of Famore made a good point because
Mm-hmm.
what she said is true. She did say it is harder for felons to get a job, and I do agree with that. Up until and it this gonna sound crazy because now they got to pick and choose of what type of type of job field they going into, and it can't be all of them because
Right.
your ass
Right.
ain't going to sit in no goddamn office with no cash register, no shit like that. None of
Nah,
that's gonna happen.
But
exactly.
They do have construction jobs. They got some orange,
yes,
goddamn
yes,
plant jobs and shit like that. That
labor
pay
job.
pretty
Yeah.
goddamn good. Go ahead, Bert.
Landscaping.
And
Yeah, Lance.
all
It's,
of them, I was about to say, and most of them
Well,
are
also
under.
too,
I was about
there's
to say, and most of them are still looking for employment. That's the
yes,
crazy
most of them are.
Nah, for sure. I got you. I'm with you. I'm just saying, like, what she said was true too. But like I
But
say, Chalk just dropped the whole list. And if you ever been in a situation where they got to make you get a job for your parole or probation, they have a super duper long list also that shows you everything. But just because they have a list, that don't mean that it's easy. So I agree.
but here's the thing: when I was working with felons, I was the education coordinator with all felons. From I think the youngest one was 22, the oldest was 68.
Mhm.
What it is, the technology changed so fast from the time they went in 8, 9, 10, 12 years ago. When they got out, and it's hard when you don't know how to work a keyboard, fill out the digital application, only writing in small letters. Employers look at those things. So yes, in that capacity, it's hard. And again, the mindset of starting at that labor position, dudes are like, I ain't gonna stand up in no factory. I ain't riding on the back of no garbage truck.
And
But
that's
you
true
still,
too, Ferg.
I
Thank
Keep
you, Coach
I
Bird.
get what you
Salute.
just like when you get in the job, right? And you in something you get fired from a job, but you have a family to take care of. If I be all nitpicky and say, you know what, I ain't gonna do that job, but I have other responsibilities, then what does that say about me? And sometimes we have to get those skill sets because let's just say he get a $7 hour job this month. 2 months down the road, he's gained more skills. Now he can redo his application like most of us do while we're on the job and apply for a job that pays more. And that's just a process. If you lose 10 years of your life inside, you need to work at least 25 years to catch back up. That's all I'm saying. You're not going to get a free ride because I see my man Daryl driving the truck. He ain't giving up his spot on that Amazon truck. You got to get those skills. That's what I'm saying. You got to put in the work so it can start coming back to you. You start reaping what you sow.
I just wanted to say, well, real quick, shout out to James Moore with the $5 super chat. He said, "Gotta build it brick by brick." This sounds like the foundation. I just want to say, I felt like the felon thing is a difficulty, right? But in 2025, like going to jail, not even the same. Because I heard you was talking about how the technology changes. You've been in prison for so long, and you get out and things totally different. Like they got all that stuff in jail now. I've seen the laptops, the little tablets, the cell phones. Like they don't not have access to technology anymore to the point where if you're locked up, you're not going to know what's going on outside. They still are connected to the outside world in 2025. And so I think that it's just different. Now, is it easy? No, it's absolutely not going to be easy. But I just think that it's different compared to back in the days to where it doesn't hinder you as bad. And then a lot of felons that I know start their own companies and stuff like that. And then, and they also go and get certified. I know a few
Yes.
of them that went and got certified, and they software engineers.
Yes.
Hey, Shanika,
Like you can still do it. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's like, you know, like some do like you can't get 6 figures. Yes, the fuck you can. Let's not sit here
You gotta
and
work for that shit.
narrative
I
that
mean,
once you go
nobody
to prison,
getting it
your
easy.
life is over, because that's not the case.
Ain't nobody getting it easy. I mean, you know, you got some people that got their work for that shit. You got some people that got their influence. They can get them in easier, but hey, that ain't you. And your situation ain't the same. So go get that shit. I don't know why motherfuckers want the prize and don't want to work for it.
And this is
I hate that shit.
You got niggas on YouTube getting cash. How many of these YouTubers you think got records? Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't know these
That's
people
why I
like
keep telling. That's
people
why I
done
keep
got
telling.
blasted for their records on YouTube, and
Come
these
on,
are
man.
content creators getting coins.
Shanika, my fucking membership.
Yeah, I got a record.
Man, ain't nobody talking about your goddamn record, and we ain't finna talk about this. Look, my goddamn highest tier membership, goddamn, goddamn guarantees you monetization. Hold on, 1 second. My membership guarantees monetization, right? Tell me, like, we had one person almost get monetized. I can't want it more than you do. Like, I can't do it for you. But motherfuckers, oh shit, Drip say we gonna guarantee it. I tell people simulcast every day to build your watch hours. How many people in simulcast? We'll wait first. We will wait. And then what? Can you do this? Can you do this? I'm like, bet. I do it for you the first time and show you how to do it. I even give you the premium software to do it.
Sure will. At a discount too.
I am employed through Canva. Wednesdays and Sundays, I teach almost 121 people. That's a fact. It's not through no YouTube shit.
Speak on it.
And I motherfucking give people the premium Canva version. Everything unlocked. Miss Joy was trying to argue me down one day. Drip, I got the premium version until I showed the premium version on my plug channel. And she was like, oh, nah, that ain't what I got. I know. I know.
I wait for that shit.
I'm giving it to you. People pay that shit monthly. I'm one-time payment. And it ain't even high.
And Drip, don't forget the shows that you do to show people how to do
That's what I'm
stuff.
saying. And it ain't coming from Drip and No Fire. It's coming from Canva. You're invited to my class. Because also you can join the class. So, I mean, I don't understand. Like, people be wanting everything and they want the, you know what I'm saying, guts and glory, but don't want to do the fucking work. And I ain't talking about Miss Jordan. I want to do the work. Cause she the main one they call my black ass. Like, she be sometimes telling me, I would Drip, I don't want to bother you because you busy. Nah, this is my passion. Bother me. And it blow her mind every time because I don't rush. I don't do none of that shit. Like, I'm really a fool with this shit. I just, yeah. Anyway, but like I say, people want all the glory, but don't want to walk no motherfucking me line. They don't want to get on the plank. None of those shit. They just want to fall into it. Fuck it.
Who taught you, Drip?
My goddamn self.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, Drip, we can go to
Oh,
Shanika's
say that
point.
one more time. Who taught you, Drip?
My goddamn self. Even with the music.
Oh,
I taught myself keys. And I'm Pro Tools certified, shout out to Berkeley. That's a fact. I taught myself the keys. And y'all see where I was at last week in Vegas, working in the studio. So, come on, we ain't finna play like that. Like, I ain't finna sit up and cap, but I'm saying we got to work to get this shit. Nothing comes easy. Ask these ball players how much they had to grind to get into the spots they in. Ask these niggas who in these Fortune 500 companies. I told y'all, I was 23 years old working for Deloitte, and I lied. Epic certified. I had to learn that shit too. Because I lied on my resume, passed the interviews, they shipped my ass to Wisconsin to Epic to get Epic certified. That's what these hospitals on. Everybody going live on Epic. I was a consultant, IT tech, and I lied. Working for Deloitte. Y'all know what Deloitte is. It's a fucking huge company. It's platinum. Making 6 figures, no bullshit. And I fucking lied. So all that old bullshit about we don't want to stand up on our feet, we don't want to get in the factory shit, but look, you don't want no money on for the fun, nigga. Other than that, we have no more communication. Because I don't like no sorry ass nigga.
Right. Hey, Drip, just what to Shanika's point, right? You know, Judge Mathis, he shares his story, right? And he got into some mess, right? And they let him go to law school and all that. And he passed the bar and he had to do the work to get all that stuff off his record. And it's a way to get things done. And I'm telling you, and like you said, Drip, you don't like a lazy person, man. If something happened and whatever, you know, you got to fight for it, right? And if you get an F on your report card, that don't mean it's over. It ain't over because like I think Shanika was saying something earlier about and Chocolate says too, people they start their own jobs, right? Their own companies, right? And that's fine. But if you think, right, because I'm gonna be honest with you, reason why a lot of companies don't want to deal with people with F's on the report card, because let's go back to that insurance that you started talking about hours ago. They don't want you to hire somebody that's got access to cash because they got to cover it when something happens to the store or wherever you're working at, man. So it's a reason, it's a method to the madness. It's like, man, it ain't your life ain't over because you got an F on your report card. That means, like Coach Ferg said, and salute to you, Coach Ferg, that you got to work even harder. You know you do. And you're like, okay, I know this is the situation. You're gonna have to work hard. Drip, I don't care if you was clean cut. Drip, didn't you work hard? Didn't you work hard your whole life trying to get these things done? Even when your football career, when that ended, didn't you have to keep working hard? I don't know why people think there's somebody gonna lay this in their damn lap, Drip. That is not the way the world works. But you know, and I'm gonna land the plane with this. My favorite episode, National Lampoon Vacation. His brother-in-law, he asked him about his job, and he said, well, his brother was in the military, got a metal plate in his head. He said, I'm holding out for a management position with no skills, no experience, no nothing. Yeah, and you through. I landed there.
Salute, Stan. That's all.
Well, I tell you, motherfuckers come over with every excuse in the book.
Well, if y'all don't mind,
No, go
hey,
ahead. You got it.
thank y'all. I put a link in the bag. I don't know if it'll work. Like I'm serious. Like I am not trying to do, what's the word? I don't know. I just feel like I should do this, not just for myself, but for other women who are kind of put in the middle of these conversations, in the sense of, you feel like I don't want anybody to feel like I'm trying to attack anybody. These are the things that I truly believe in and work on. And that's where I'm trying to go. So I put a link in the bag. I really would like y'all's feedback. I've truly been this is a part of Chocolate Earth Foundation that we're connecting a program. What we call it's at risk, because when Shanika said that you get benefits, yes, you do. The government gives you a $5,000 bond for each at or high risk person you hire. The person could be having to, do a 20-hour require for SNAP. It could be somebody that they have to work alone. There's those things out there too. And that's what I said. I just want to back up my word. You know what I mean? It's not for me. Yeah, I take it seriously out here. I do. So that's all. But I still like some fuckery. But I truly do believe that my community could better, and so do you, because you be in the same space.
Oh, see, man, I don't go. But so check on that your question.
No, you didn't even have to say anything.
Somebody can say something. What I'm saying is this:
I'm trying to be nice. Say some shit to the men.
Well, just be nice. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, because I ain't gonna go on like you. Don't be rolling your eyes like my little sister.
Damn, I think Ferg like chocolate. That's why he fucking with you like that.
Chocolate be messing with me. She messes with me. When I get a chance, I just no. What she's saying is a great idea, right? Because this is not something just for women or men. It's for young. I think it's for people who looking for a way.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
From any age. But
that's real.
So that's what I'm saying. Those people need to see the hands, the dirty work. It's unfortunate. They hear a lot of talking of us and other people around them, but they don't see people actually doing what they saying that they'll do. And that always helps. When you're working with somebody who's broken, they need to see the bridge. They need to see it.
I am completely fine with that. My issue of frustration comes when we get to the point, like for instance, yes, I have things I'm trying to put together offline, but also online. Like I was sharing with another lady, and I told her, I said, if you go out here and really look, we're a niche. I made these black boy coloring books, and I've had them, and I was supposed to get them from somewhere. But anyway, they're still just on PDF. I need to go through another publisher, whatever. Because, and I had to go, and I had to pull out some creativity because I couldn't find any for little black boys. Now you see more, but I'm saying over the years it's gotten to be more, but there's still a need. We are a niche, and we don't see that you can you can create books online. You can sell them on Amazon, all focused in, culturally focused. I will stand on the word representation. That's the closest I can get to. I think that's what we need in our community, from adults to children. I think we all have a part to play, but not in a negative sense. Like, we some creative motherfuckers, and I don't know why we're not taking advantage of what's going on out here. Like, it's some cool stuff that we can incorporate into our everyday, make some passive income, do this and do that. But I get cut down. I don't even get to that part. That's what I love talking about. I love talking about that because, again, I also understand that inflation, things are going on in people's homes, people feeling wishy-washy, but we have a global stage that people can buy e-products and regular products. That stuff is still going on. So that's really where it is, just helping each other and redirecting the funds available to create those opportunities. So less of this. That's what I want. I want less of this. I don't want people to continue to use us as some kind of example of, on one point, we great because you're talking about Malcolm X or, MLK. But Miss Teresa and Mr. Tony is still cool ass people, and they still doing the work. That's not going to change. I'm just saying I'm using the internet as part of that to connect to as many folks as possible. Because I think it makes our community stronger when the intent is to, hey, let me help you better your situation through, I apologize, my dog just decided to jump on me. That's it. So anyway, I ain't gonna keep talking. If you'd like, the link is in the chat if you guys would like to look at it. So this is the proposal that I actually sent to my mayor of the city. So we had this all set up too. Y'all got it.
Yeah, Chocolate, commend you for what you're doing. And I'll tell you this, right? After doing my profession and all this, right, is I got in a deep conversation the other night, right? Because I talk to Drip about things all the time, and it's just like, man, me and Drip, we can. What do you think about this? What do you this, right? But I'm telling you, and I tell Drip, because when certain situations going a certain way, man, I'm self-aware. I got to back out of it, right? But when we trying to talk about something positive, you cut people off, right? And say, man, but because you got all the answers and you failing, there's something wrong with you. So I'm just thinking, right? Because, bruh, I know certain situations I can't be in. It is what it is, because some people be play pimping on here. Man, it is what it is. But don't hinder people from listening. That's fine. You think people are scamming and all that. Fine. That's your opinion. But Drip and Shanika give everybody the mic to be able to talk. But if you don't believe in it, how about you do what they call shut the fuck up? And I'm going to tell you about Americans. What Americans been so spoiled that you think you got rights. And I'm going to tell you, hey, Drip, everybody talk all this nonsense, right? Watch this. Now, can you imagine America tell you with your smartphone, they wish I would have called it a dumb phone, right? I say that all the time. However, every morning, at 5 a.m., your smart TV turns on and all y'all got to exercise. Would you like that? No. So we got to quit pushing and peddling stuff to other people, because the stuff that you don't want to do, you cool with, right? You know, you're like, hey, I'm gonna make people do this and all that. But when somebody tell you something in reverse, you're not gonna accept it. Man, America can flip this thing upside down. Because in other countries, guess what they do, Drake? They wake up every morning. I'm listening to the songs that they playing, and they got to pray. And if you ain't praying, they got a problem in their country. If we want America to turn to that, cool. Y'all keep on playing these games. If you're gonna force somebody to do something, only thing you can do in America, and thank God for America, right, is give the information. You ain't forcing nobody to do anything. Because if I had my way, every morning at 5 a.m., your smart TVs and your smartphones start alerting, just like when they tell you the storm is coming, and you getting up and exercising. If you don't, we coming in your house and we're gonna take you and put you, and we're gonna lock you up.
I'm
They
sorry,
saying you
man.
crazy.
It ain't gonna work. I'll be up at
Yeah. Watch this, Trey. I'm just making an example. Is that we're in America. You got a choice. When the information is there, use it. But I'm telling you this, you don't know how powerful America is. You can kick and you can scream, you can do all you want. Man, look at the history of America, what they've done within America. If you think you big and tough, bro, you never bigger and tougher than America. I don't care, within these borders, right? You are not that big. They will snatch you out of your house. Look at it, how they're getting people now. They're picking them up. These people are even, they legal citizens, been here for 10 or 15 years, and they snatching them. What makes you better than them? And I'm telling you, you better watch America and look at history, because everybody's smart until they're not smart. Stop forcing things, right? Give the information, like Chocolate. She ain't forced nobody to do anything. She just gave the information. Now it's up to you to gravitate to it or not. Or we can turn America to forcing you. And if y'all think that, you know, because a lot of people ain't been around in America enough or even care enough about America, what America did to their own citizens throughout history. And I land the plane there, Drip. Thank you. And you through.
No, I was about to say, no, you know what I'm saying? It's always respect for Uncle Stat. You know what I mean? No, I'm just saying, you feel me? I'm up at 3:30 getting it. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's the time I get up. You know what I mean? But I was about to say, even on the weekends, like, it's hard for me to sleep past 6 o'clock. It's hard. Like, I'm just so used to being up so early. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I was about to say, it's a whole different ball game out there, man. Like, I was about all the people be in the gym and all that, for real. Man, I checked one day on the back of that trash truck. Tell me how it is. Man, everybody ain't built for it, bro. I was about to say, I don't care how strong you is.
Yeah, you know that's right. Yeah, dump truck is. I did it one time when I was in college. I came home during the summer and I worked in a little temporary job for the day. Give me a little extra money. I said, let me try to work on it. Man, my respect was unlimited once I rode on the back of that truck all day, man. I was like, yeah,
Thank you, Coach Berg.
Garbage man, for sure.
Thank you, Coach Berg.
I ain't even gonna lie.
James, man.
I was having a conversation with my brother today, right? He was like, he said, I want you to come over here for real. He said, but it's hard work for real. And then he was like, what the fuck I'm talking about? Nigga, you go on the trash truck. He said, you be hopping on the back. And he said, you don't care about hard work. What I'm talking about?
Right. I do have a question for Chocolate, though. Chocolate, what part of the country do you stay in? Reason why I ask because, okay, are you in like a rural area or urban area?
Yes, I'm in a rural area. I've lived here.
So,
I've lived in the city and in the rural area, but I'm in a rural area now.
Okay, so I understand your sentiment, and yes, where you're at, you see the disparities that are in those communities, right? And there are resources allocated specifically for those communities across America. There's money. If you are a person who's looking for a change of life and change of lifestyle, there's opportunity in that. You hook up with Chocolate, she'll hook you up. So, Chocolate, the question I want to ask you, right? Since most of us are comfortable in our little apartments and homes, and we like Uber eating, and we like, going to the malls, you think that most, because I'm old, I say I'm old, but I ain't, me and Stan, we done already lived through the youth time, and we got things, and there's people who got things that they established, they got their home that they raising their kids in. Do you think most, I would say, and I'll put an age on it, 35-year-olds and over will be willing to make that transition and get out of the urban lifestyle and go to a sort of a rural setting to start build the community that you're talking about?
Well, one, I'm not asking anybody to move into a non-built community. This is not a commune, nor is it a kumbaya camping. I'm trying to assist people, give them a place to live that is affordable, behind a gate, raise your children just because you are at a particular socioeconomic stand. I'm in a position to do that and assist, even in a small way. But it also has, how should I put it? My philosophy is everybody can eat. And to me, it is, I don't know why it seems so far-fetched when we have plenty, like you said, there have been programs around helping people for years. But what I'm talking about is having a central base. Every program across the country should be able to be found in a matter of seconds, just like how they're building. We can utilize technology to connect in a universal way, an economic way, if that's the case. Like, the opportunity is there. So that's my stance. It has nothing to do with me wanting a man or having a man and no shit like that. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to create communities for people that they can raise their children, that they can work there and they can live there. And so get it out your head. I'm talking about some kind of commune. No, I'm talking about actual buildings. I'm talking about business. I'm talking about elderly homes. I'm talking about having an elementary school. These things can start to be. And then whether it fails or not, it's still, there is a portion of our community that needs assistance, and they're not out here trying to fraud nobody. They're not out here trying to do nothing shady. They're single fathers, they're single mothers, there's couples together. There's all kinds of stuff going on within our community. And I think what ends up happening is almost like, oh, you want to help them. Why? Because, handouts. And I don't understand that. If the people up here, because I remember the word God was mentioned, right? Somebody said they believe in God.
Mm-hmm.
With that, I say, within the Bible, we're supposed to take care of the widows, the sick, the elderly. Like, we say this as Black people in our community as a crux of our foundation. We utilize that as some of our values. So what is wrong with helping people get on their feet? They're not all money grubbing scammers. Somebody just need a place to stay. Somebody might just need to go get their license. They have programs like that, but not as many as they used to. And now you've got more people. There are people losing their jobs. And see, also too, and I land here from the economic forecast that's being put out here. However, there is a call for, no pun intended, but it's a need for virtual call centers. that setup is already out here. Like that's something passive. That's something you can have, do if that's what you like to do. That gives you opportunity to work with other companies. It's almost like you're a third party. Like, you know what I mean? Like you have people, but people work from home. There is real opportunity. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You got.
No, I was just saying yes, because I know it's a company that one of my neighbors work with where it like they help you like create your own virtual call center. All you got to do is go out and recruit the people, and then they pretty much give you the platform where you could get the contracts from various companies that just need people to answer phone during their peak seasons or whatever the case may be. But real quick, I definitely am appreciating the conversation. Thanks everybody that's on the panel and in the chats engaging with us. But I do want to go back and just show some love again to James Moore with the $5 super chat. He said, gotta build it brick by brick. This sounds like the foundation. Got a shout out Romelo Bankai with the 1 month membership. He said, the felons I know are intelligent. Bad decisions. Hey, it happens to the best of us. Then he came back with a $5 super chat. He said, Larry Hoover praised Trump, was interviewed in the 90s, and the reporter said he could run a Fortune 500. And you threw.
I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go fall out.
That one was for James Moore. I know he's waiting on that, but I really wanted to also highlight what I feel was the absolute best comment of the day. Shout out the Studio Mansion in the building. He said, I could hook people up with work if they're in Arizona. So anybody watching, if you in Arizona, holla at your boy. He said, even if they have a record, just no PDFs. So it's people out here. We just got to network and figure out, who we need to link up with to help us get where we need to go. But it's definitely resources out here for anybody that's watching that may have some charges. Hey, your life ain't over. It's just starting, anew now that, you have this newfound freedom after you've been released. So, definitely appreciate that Studio Mansion for putting that out there for everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the Drip Show TV, subscribe to Content Plug, search up Content Plug 93 if you can't find it. As a matter of fact, as I always say, scroll up in the comments and subscribe to every link that you see in the chat, because we building a nation around here. Drip Nation, drip or drown, and you through.
I was about to say, you already know. Let's get it, Drip Nation all day. But no, I was about to say, Memorial Day messed up damn near my whole week, so I got to go to work tomorrow, y'all. Yeah, I got to work on a Saturday, so I'm gonna get up out of here. Shout out to the Drip Show. You feel what I'm saying? You can all
Trey.
and be entertained. You feel what I'm saying? Another thing, shout out to all the hard workers out there. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody who don't mind putting their feet in the mud, getting dirty. And, man, also shout out to the people who be in them offices, man. Because it's hella boring in there. And I don't want your job. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like being in the field. You feel what I'm saying? So, we need a little bit of everybody. You know what I'm saying? And everybody.
For sure.
Yeah, man. And that's just what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Drip wouldn't be in his position if everybody wanted to be in his position. And that's just that.
Nah, for sure, Trey. I appreciate you, my good sir.
Hey.
All right. Salute, Trey. Appreciate you, brother.
Salute, man. Hold on tight to that truck, bro.
Always love Trey. You know that.
Oh, shit. My bad.
Yeah, I ain't on the back. I drive it. I hop on the
back. Oh, you good, then.
I hop on the back when I want to. No, I was on the back. I was on the back for 6 years, though, before I got my CEOs. So.
Yeah, salute, man. For sure.
Yeah.
Moving.
Hey, Drip. Real quick, because I'm gonna drop down because I don't like even talking about this. My military stuff, right? So, my concern, right? And I'm gonna share it with y'all. My concern, man. I've been to these countries. How we came in there and dominated, and we set up ECPs, entry control points, right? So now I know we not built like this in America, man. How much unrest do you think they're going to allow us to continue to do? And I'm like, okay, we always think it's never going to happen to us. And that, like Coach Berg, hey man, thank you, brother, for all the things you've done. Chocolate Earth, passing the baton, and we keep passing the baton because we got to do these things. Because if not, you think it won't happen in America, man. I'm telling you, we're not built like that, man. They can, right now, today, they can tell you, they can shut down your television and your phone right now, this very second. Have you ever got an alert on your phone? Did you sign up for the alert? I don't think any of us ever had. On your television, you watching your favorite show, and it's about to go to the very important part of the show. It comes across. If you think America is going to allow you to keep being wayward, man, it's that, bruh, ain't no fear mongering. Man, they already got it controlled without your permission. So that's why, Drip, I thank God for you, brother, because you're allowing us to have the conversation. Because if we don't get it right, bro, they're going to take control and they're going to take total control, right? And it's just like, man, I remember all these countries I've been to, we show up, Drip, we shut everything down. What makes you think that America don't have the power they can do it 8,000, 10,000 miles away? You think you're going to keep being crazy over here? You're going to mess around and find out, right? So it's just like, man, appreciate you, Drip. Appreciate you, Shanika. It's just like, man, we got to get where it's real, man. We can keep on with these hyperboles and, oh, yeah, I can do what I want to do. And, I'm American. I got rights. You got it right. The only right Americans got is to shut the fuck up. And you think that you can do whatever the hell you want to do, watch how everything is starting to change right now in our face. They told you. Yeah, man. Hey, some of us started working at 14, 15 years old, and they tell you you're going to have Social Security. They're telling you you're not going to do this, and you're not going to be able to do that. And y'all think y'all got rights. Ain't it amazing? Don't nobody tell you what to do. I bet you put that seatbelt on. I bet you got a driver's license. I bet you pay your utility bill. I bet you pay your mortgage. You keep talking like nobody tells you what to do. Y'all better stop this rapping and capping. You getting told what to do. So let's stop it. So Chocolate, I salute you for your movement, and I'm gonna look at what you just sent, and hit me up, and we'll talk more about it. But I was like, come on, man, we're in America, man, and I'm telling you, you think that won't happen over here when we could do it to every country on the planet? You have lost your mind, and you through. Thank you, Drip, and I'll talk to y'all soon, man.
Peace out.
Wait, hold on.
I'm falling asleep.
I'm not even going to address that. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Thank you, LA Project.
For sure.
Trip, what it do, man?
Bro,
Been sitting and listening to y'all, man. Nothing much. Just listening to y'all and staying, these
Rooster, turn your
military
mic down.
war
It's
tactics.
chopping.
So what happened?
Your mic is chopping. You might have to turn it down a smidge.
Drip
Look, Drip got the
I ain't on
control.
my
He got to fix it.
I ain't on my computer.
Let me do it. Let me do something to it. That be the weird concessions them folk be doing them channels and everything. I don't know why it's loud. I ain't touched nothing.
So real quick, while y'all doing that, shout out to LA Project with the $4.99 super chat. She said, "Keep grinding, keep shining, stay dripping." Salute to the panel, and you too. Appreciate the support.
Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go all out.
That's crazy. Can you hear me now? I turned it down.
I can hear you. It still sounds a little weird on my end, but I hear you.
Oh yeah, it ain't nothing I can do about it then.
Hold on, let me see if I can.
Look at God. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Now we hear you, Rooster.
Hold on, I can't delete this. But yeah, Definitely appreciate. Sorry, I was trying to get this banner. It wasn't working. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Man, this been cool rocking with y'all. I don't know about Drip, but man, these men done kicked in, and I am through.
So
I
sleep,
think
sleep.
that
Night,
for real. I think that
All right,
today
you
was a
good.
very, very, very good conversation. I appreciated the vibe and the dialogue. I think that it's important for us to work on our communication, and instead of criticizing, maybe we could just work on asking the right questions to get that understanding instead of providing any type of derogatory, defamatory, or just anything condescending and belittling each other. Like, we don't have to attack each other in order to have a conversation. I think that, again, if we just ask the right questions, that'll help us in conversation, in personal lives, professionally. Like, we just need to, I think that would be my suggestion. Let's learn how to ask the right questions to get the information that we need to make it through the day. And so I just want to give a quick shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that sent a cash app or a super chat. Shout out to TMKC.
Hey, we doing a member
Always
stream
coming
tonight too.
through. What happened?
We're gonna do a member stream at like 10:30 because I got to say some shit. I got to say some shit.
All right.
I gotta
Shout
talk
out to
to the
TM.
shit.
I already hearing the Drip voice.
You already know time to
I already know Drip, my brother.
All right, definitely appreciate TMKC, Artifacts, Trucker Yell, Trey, Mr. DJ Music, Tootie Bug, Robin, Gore, Romello. I think he was
Nah, Robin got her money back. Don't worry about it.
okay. Romello, James Moore, shout out to you. LA Project, again, shout out to everybody that sent the super chat, everybody that showed love and hit the like button. Definitely appreciate that support. Everybody that's subscribing. If you don't hit that number, the numbers is going up. You want to be around now and not later. So that was pretty much everything I wanted to say. Who else up there? I think Demon, I don't know if it looking dark over there. It's looking dark over there. Coach Ferg, did you have any final thoughts that you wanted to share with us today?
Oh yeah, real quick. It's always interesting conversations, man. Just from where I come from, I don't. Any panel you hear me on, I'm not ever going to speak to someone in particular unless pretty much it's directed at me. But I try to just speak from a overall perspective for people who haven't gotten to these spaces where we are today. It's a lot of people who's are looking for answers and direction, and I just try to be. I guess unbiased in a sense, but I just try to speak to what the issue is and try to come up with a solution from there. I've been dealing with people a long time. Of course, we all have, but when you're working in this field, you see a lot of what the issues are, and it has nothing to do with the young people who it's going against. It's a lot to do with the adults who refuse to make change and be better. So yeah, that's why I say the gloves are off now. There's no excuses on why nobody can be better in life. There's no excuses. And we talked about some situations people have been in who overcame them despite of. And so if you want to be better and you want your family to be better, you have to be willing to make the sacrifice. You have to. Other than that, I'll say the world don't give a damn about your feelings. Move accordingly. If you want it to be better, put in the work. It's not going to take as long as you may think. And yes, myself, Drip, Shanika, Stan, Rooster, Chocolate, Daryl, we out here too. And I don't see nobody on here giving up the fight. So you got to understand that you're going to have competition. Embrace the competition. Embrace the challenge. Be willing to be different. Be a lone wolf sometime. Learn. If you struggle with reading, read. If you're overweight, exercise. If you want to learn how to do something, the information is there. There's no more blinders on anybody. Other than that, get out the people way who want to be better. Get out their way. Stop blaming everybody else for your lack of decisions, your poor choices. So, salute, man.
Real. Who up here on a boat?
Appreciate you for coming through. Sorry. Miss Gorgeous Chocolate, do you have any final word? Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's
Did you have something to talk that you wanted?
What is happening? Okay, hold on. I want to say thank you very much for allowing me to come up and speak. You know, I'm still a newbie, and I appreciate the respect. I appreciate the conversation. I'm not mad at anybody. I truly just want to see my community do better. And I think we can do it virtually. And I think that virtually can bleed into the real, to off the computer. Let's just say that. I see us becoming our own supply chain to almost like circle the wagons. And it's not anything about fear mongering. It's not anything about taking away from anyone. It is still being options. Affordable housing, that's not, people aren't building that as much as they used to because they can't do the things, they don't want to deal with the government because they don't want to have to deal with regulations, keeping it up, keeping it together. And I look at it in a totality, not just from where I live, but I've lived all over the country, and I've lived in Arizona, where we at? I think it's like 16 years, and I lived in the city, and now I got the opportunity to live up in the mountains, which I wanted to do anyway. But unfortunately, there's still need for help, even in the city. We still got a homeless problem here. Those things should be addressed, and that's it. That's where I come from with that. Like, it's okay to help each other. How do we get past if we continue to look at each other as if somebody is doing something wrong if they need help? That's all. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you for providing us with the conversation, the website, the information, just everything, because we definitely need more people like you out here creating the space for people to be able to succeed in a situation where the odds are stacked against us. So definitely appreciate you for doing what you're doing, because there's a lot of people out here that's doing a bunch of nothing but bumping their gums. So definitely
It's so nice
appreciate
to
you.
meet you, sis. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you a lot.
you're absolutely welcome. Make
Appreciate
sure
it.
you come back, hit that subscribe button,
I
turn the
will.
notification bell on so you can know every time we here, so you can show up and show out. Go in the cop that membership too, because I'm telling you, you see the
Yes,
vibe
ma'am.
over here. You see
Yes,
the
and
vibe.
I'm glad I was invited. So hey,
Yes.
I want to
And
bring.
you
for sure.
I'm a nerd. I just want to let y'all know that. Like I'm a
Me
ghetto
too.
nerd, but I'm a nerd.
Me
So
Hey.
too.
I
Me too,
I
Chuck.
love to research. Like I will cut something down to the. This is what I used to tell my students. Get it to the simplest form. Break it down to the smallest, and then just start working on that piece. You'll look up, you'll be done. Because people get overwhelmed.
Mm-hmm.
And that's understandable. But also on the other side, it's a lot of cool shit you could do and have fun and make passive income. But that's another conversation. All right now.
All right.
All
Oh,
love,
shout
all
out to
love.
Chocolate. Shout out to Chocolate.
Yes,
Chuck.
yes. Stan, you
And
still up here with us?
Yes, yes, I am. So I ain't gonna prolong it. Hey, Chocolate, you know how I feel about what you're doing, and it's important. However, I'll say this, and I'm gonna land it here because when my brother come back at 10:30, boy, I know it's gonna be some ass cutting. So I'll tell you this: family first, family always. The cavalry is not coming to save you. And we all we got, we all we need. But at the end of the day, we got to be wise, right? And we got to be cool. And Drip, what you did earlier, you said, "Hey, man, let's level set this so that people can have the conversation, man." And I wasn't even on the panel, because I was moving around. But nah, Drip, he loves having the conversation. Even if he's not engaged in it, he loved to hear it because he's like, okay. Now, how can we tell somebody else to act a certain way and then we don't do it, right? So, hey, shout out to Shanika and Drip in the chat. But I know it's gonna be some ass cutting at 10:30, and I can't wait. And I'll make sure my brother 2 Cents is up here too, Drip. Because so at the
All
end
right.
of the day, because that's really Drip is really my dang on ace, right? And like, man, we got to share information. That's the only thing Drip is giving everybody the opportunity to share information. And I landed the plane with this. I had some partners, Drip, that I didn't even know their background. And then when you told you when I came back, after my last deployment, I said, man, man, my late father had passed away prior to me going on the deployment. And I said, man, I ain't burying all these jokers on my own. I said, like he did. He buried the majority of the family. I said, man, I'm gonna get my life license. So I tried to put some of my partners on Drip. They would not allow 'em because they had an F on their report card. So it is certain professions you can't do, right? Fiduciary, right?
Is my
Yeah.
computer messed up? It's quiet.
So
Okay.
we finna get up out of here. Goddamn, appreciate you, man.
Drip.
Real quick, I'm
Drip.
sorry. Studio Mansion. If you could drop the link in the chat, just put a space before the .com or whatever the URL in the URL, and then I'll repost it.
Oh, that's Rooster ass up here. My bad, Rooster. My bad. My bad like a motherfucker. Go ahead, Rooster. You got it.
I don't know. I'm just the person that's in the corner. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just listening, bro. But look, my final thoughts is the reason why colored folks are going through what they going through. They watching other people instead of watching their program and creating their own blueprint. The reason why y'all stressed out is because you are not sweeping around your own back door. Your door is trashy, but you over there watching how clean somebody else's door.
Come on, Rooster.
Because they swept. They doing the work, right? So practice a little selfishness. Be a little selfish. Take care of yourself a little bit more. Before you can take care of somebody else, you got to have your whole house intact. So when everybody talk, I like when color folks talk about uniting and getting together. Fa la 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 is just like the little rascals building the clubhouse. The clubhouse ain't gonna stand. That clubhouse ain't gonna stand if it's built out of boxes. You got to put some real work in. You got to be selfish enough to say, hey, I don't need to be thinking about helping nobody until I can help myself. How you gonna feed somebody else and your stomach touching your back? Y'all better get it together. The best thing you can do is take certain information, you sift through it with a fine sift. You know what I'm saying? Sift through it. Take a little bit and leave the rest. The best thing you're gonna ever come across in life is information. The help is not there. Don't you never, my colored people, don't you never fall for that. I can help you deal. Now give me the information so I can do it on my own. Until we are both doing great things, that's when we can meet up. Because two Negroes together that ain't got a goddamn thing ain't gonna be no but some fighting and screwing over each other. So don't do it until you all the way right. Yeah, so handle y'all business, y'all be good. Take the information and apply it to yourself before you try to help somebody else. And I'm out. Signing off.
Rooster signing off. Goddamn Rooster, boy. You gonna give us one every time. So this troll in the chat, Lil Kelsey said, y'all let JP run y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Studio Mansion here. Yeah, you can drop that motherfucker. Somebody block Robin ass by my goddamn chat real quick, because she got to know what time it is. Just because he ran your ass up out his goddamn black house, because you wasn't black, that's not my goddamn problem. JP know what time it is with Drip. I didn't, boy, look, I ain't got to explain myself to nobody. You better go watch the last time JP was up here to get your motherfucking mind right. But anyway, like I said, yeah, 10:30, please, moderation, Lord Jesus, moderators, boy, I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be a show. Moderators, please be present. Because there's gonna be some motherfucking me laying down at the law, and I'm dead ass serious. Y'all be in y'all motherfucking feelings because y'all think these people is real people in this motherfucking chat like that. Like, bro, if y'all ain't sticking nothing or seeing nothing real time, y'all better understand what time it is, bro. When I set my motherfucking rules, I'm setting my rules, bro.
That's why I got the respect I have on this motherfucking platform. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't disrespect nobody. So the fact that we can't get it together in the chat, fuck it, we gonna make some changes. 10:30. I promise you want to be there. And anybody go against what I say on my guidelines for my show, bro, you can get the fuck out. Once again, I promise. Because it ain't for everybody. All that slander shit, all that letting them make it shit, I'll show you one better. I do it myself. I'll show you one better. I will shit. You motherfuckers be naked. Straight up, won't be no moderators. If motherfucker can't moderate, won't be none. That's a fact. We got to get this shit together so we can have a positive outcome. Everybody's so fucked up and negative. How in the hell we gonna progress and everybody fucked up and everybody negative? Everybody want to do this, everybody want to do that, everybody want to run something. They gonna sit up and tell me, JP, run my boy, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. And I mean now, like you got to be fucking kidding me. Maybe your ass, but not old Drip. I'm sorry, I'm a solid individual, but I stand on that shit. Ain't nothing ever came through this motherfucker checking me. And ain't nothing gonna start. Find a lie. I'll wait. Ain't nobody came to my shit and checked something. And I mean that shit. Come on, bro. We grown people, bro. I let everybody have a motherfucking way. I do intros for motherfuckers for free. I just be just fucking with my people, bro. I engage with everybody. I'm speaking. I'm shouting everybody out. I'm posting their comments. Just off the GP. Fuck it. We just rocking with the drip. Drip or drown. Like, you know what I'm saying? Catch a wave, bitch. Real shit. I've been real lenient with the panel rules and shit. I'm getting no demon ass too. Real shit. That nigga say more bitches in a little bit. I'm on his ass. Don't even worry about it. But I'm just saying, like, come on, man. We gotta respect everything, bro. That's why the platform is growing the way it's growing, bro. We on 3 or 4 platforms. Streaming to other folks. Bro, we had almost 172 people watching yesterday. Twitter cut the fuck up. You heard what Sharon put in the chat yesterday? Oh shit, Drip, I'm on your Twitter. It's lit over here. Yeah.
Facts.
What? It's fucking
I be
lit.
going over that sometime too. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Shit. Like, nigga, do you think I'm worried about just YouTube? No. I'm finna be monetized on 4 or 5 platforms. That's a fact. I got my blueprint. I promise you. Don't ever think Drip slipping. Ever. I'm telling you, don't ever think I'm sleeping, bro. Bro, it's a lot of shit y'all just don't know about old Drip. Straight up, like I'm really in the mix. Like I'm really working. I'm really doing shit all the fucking time. I'm really doing this shit for everybody. Just doing it. I'm telling you, a lot of these niggas can't even afford the software. I'm giving it to them. Find a lie. I'm gonna wait again. I ain't think so. All these chat munchkins, shit. We'll see what time it is. I don't give a fuck if your membership or not. I'm trying to tell you, because that shit is not gonna dictate my channel. And y'all think it is because y'all got members and shit, but I will refund the fuck out your ass and send it to your Cash App. I promise you.
Done did it before.
I done do what? You better tell him, nigga. Done it twice. Member or no member, that shit don't move, Drip. I promise you it don't. I don't even be invested like that. Like I like the conversation for the content. That's it. All we doing is reacting. I know for sure I'm not serious with this shit. Ain't no fucking way. This shit be too crazy and too far extreme for me to even believe half the time. That's why I don't be engaging in these conversations for the most part. But what we not gonna do is disrespect Drip. What we not gonna do is disrespect each other. That's what we not gonna fucking do. And if y'all can't agree to that, y'all just got to be fucked up like that, I promise you, you will be banned. It ain't for everybody. It's not. I promise you it's not. I don't know y'all in real time. I don't even know if who y'all say y'all are. If y'all ain't camming up, I don't. I go off what the avatar look like. I go off what y'all picture look like. I'm on this bitch cammed up every day. So ain't no Drip. Nah, shut the fuck up. Until, look, I'm really wasting my time talking this shit. Just 10:30. Just be back.
Let me give a shout out. Oh, sorry, babe. Let me give a shout out to Stan and his brother 2 Cents and Melly Mello. Y'all celebrate y'all birthday. Hey, we still celebrating y'all birthday. I don't give a fuck. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to ya. Shout out with Ramona with the $5 super chat. He said, my grandma always said I could show you better than I could tell you. And that's a fact. I think everybody from us said that shit, boy. Real talk. Let me play that right quick. Celebrate you.
I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go fall out.
Yes.
Boy, Rooster say, Robin Hill, don't nobody in this space want to tell you, but you trash. Try to do a drip like you did JP and Shaky Breaky. Nah, not the fuck not. No, the fuck she not. No way. I will boot that motherfucker before she even try to play with me like that. Like, I be chilling. I don't be serious with them goddamn folks. Little Kelsey and them, I don't be serious. But if y'all want to see me serious, shit, I will hit the magic button. I ain't got time to be arguing with no goddamn circle. Shit, now. I'm going to boot that motherfucking ass. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be pleased, just be fat. Robin them, didn't you ask me to make a rule for your motherfucking ass too? I remember that. Drip, tell JP don't talk about my womb. Find a lie. Find the lie since y'all capping. I like that shit be hilarious. Like, wait a minute, did you just motherfucker? Yeah, like you know what, Rooster, is crazy because motherfuckers be telling me, Drip, don't let them do your channel like that. They gonna do you like they did goddamn Sharon and goddamn Jay Pizzle, you know what I'm saying? All that type of shit. Yeah. For the most part, I like they funk asses over here. It's entertaining. It's funny. But what y'all not gonna do is disrespect me like I'm some pussy ass nigga. Like I'm some hoe. No fucking way. I'll show you Drip for real if you really want to get down with it. I told you I put my background and scare some of you motherfuckers. Motherfucker, I'm talking about nigga, y'all ain't never seen that. Man, come on. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Y'all think y'all know who y'all dealing with. Stop the cap. Everybody that came and tried to test one got what happened? I'll wait, find the lie. Nigga damn they got pulled up on. Find the lie. The stream's still up. Find the lie. I'll wait again. I ain't gotta be on this bitch trying to be bigger and bad now, and I'm a cool ass nigga. But don't fucking play with me, because I don't play with y'all. Straight up. I give respect to everybody. And I don't know none of you niggas or women. I give all the women the respect. I let them talk. I let them do everything. Fellas, I let y'all talk, do everything. It was a time when niggas was coming over here just for the fucking women. But you got motherfuckers that like to run folks off. Nah, we ain't doing that. We gonna be one band, one sound, or one band, no sound. And that's a fact. I fuck with everybody. Avatar or not. You know how much shit these motherfuckers done talk to my chat I done laughed about? So for you to even try to bark back at me and be combative means fucking nothing. You know why? Because I'll let you do the fucking most degenerate shit in the fucking world and say the most egregious shit about black men. And act like I ignored it. No, I see everything. And my moderators got my phone number. So you know they screenshotting the fuck out that shit. So keep twerking. So up at 10:30. That's cool. We can talk about it.
Real quick, Drip made a comment and he said one band, no sound. So it reminded me, shout out to Prairie View. Okay, forget it. I was trying to
you thought you was slick. Get your rattling ass. You got a rattle on your goddamn tail. So we know you fucked up.
One band, no sound. Shout out to Prairie View. No sound.
It's all good. Nah, but I'm just saying, bro, like, I'm really the cool nigga. All these niggas that try to slander my name, try to put me in mess with motherfuckers and shit for no reason. I don't even know these motherfuckers. How in the fuck I'm into it with the biggest nigga in the space, my third day going live? The nigga said my name and everything. I'm like, who is this nigga? Because other niggas was on my shit talking shit. Ain't that a bitch? So that's why I put on the rule book, no slander to other content creators. The women win the uproar out drip, don't let them say bitch. Cool. No B word. And the fact that y'all respected me, bro, I appreciate that shit like a motherfucker. Because I know, nigga, I just said it about 5 times. So it ain't just for y'all, it's me too. Trust me, me too. Hold me to the motherfucking cross on that shit. Yes, because I need to stop because Google AdSense don't like it either. But do y'all respect that? Now you fucking with my fucking money. And guess what else Google AdSense go off of? The fucking chat. Trigger words in the chat can bring down your Google AdSense. That's why a lot of this shit don't get posted when y'all try to post that bullshit. I filtered out a bunch of words. All I want is a respectful channel, bro. This ain't no gender war. This ain't no Fight Club. This ain't no goddamn Lapifi. None of that shit. This is Drip Nation. Happy hour. Happy hour. That's it. When I'm done, that X get clicked. Member streams, cool. People that got my real-time number, hit me. We can link up in the Discord. Let's work. Let's work. Other than that, bro, I don't know what to tell you. You got to go somewhere else because this ain't it. I'm not going to keep looking at that bullshit. No way, because that shit is degrading. It's disrespectful. And I guarantee you, if you was in somebody's face, you wouldn't speak a peep of that bullshit. Scary asses. I guarantee that shit. I'm putting big money on that shit. Y'all motherfuckers think y'all so motherfucking perfect and ain't worth the fuck sometimes, including me. Y'all know I hold myself accountable for all the bullshit. Fuck it, I'm gonna take full responsibility. Yes, that's why I try to stay transparent as possible. Y'all ain't catch dripping no lies. All the slander they try to put on my name with these other hoe ass niggas. Yeah. Find a lie. Find a receipt then. Okay. No, he ain't do that shit. I know I did. This is what the fuck? Come on. How many people that came over here and said, yeah, Drip, they was talking about you over there saying this and that. But I don't see that. I know. Ask Studio Mansion. I'll wait. That's a prime example. Bro came over here from the other side talking big shit. And stayed. Fuck. I'm telling y'all, it's fucking unbelievable. And I fuck with Studio, because that nigga smart as shit. Boy be keeping me on my shit in the chat, all that shit. Ain't no hate. Ain't no hate with nobody. Nobody. Even the treacherous trolls. Even Lil Kelsey. She really loved, but she do the most. And that shit can be annoying as fuck. But I don't hate her. I ain't mad at her. Shit. At all. When they told me don't do something, I did it anyway. They told me don't fuck with them. I did it anyway. That's a fact. Drip, don't let them motherfuckers over there. I let them over there anyway. And gave them wrenches. Fuck it. I'm gonna jump off the goddamn edge then. Fuck it. But anyway, go Jack. So yeah, my nigga right there, man. Come on.
What up, babe?
Please play Kojak intro, please. Twice. Play it 2 times.
For sure. Oh, hell.
Play it 2 times.
Two.
I appreciate it. And you know what TMKC said? Some crazy shit.
All right, Daryl.
I'm sorry. I know crazy shit. TMKC said, she said, Drip try to please everybody.
Quietly.
That's a fact. That's so fucking fact. I try to make sure everybody good. Because if it wasn't like that, nigga JP asked me, Drip, can you tell them to stop talking about my kids? Man, I feel some type of way. Yes, bro. Stop talking about the man kids. They still do it. Still do it. Don't y'all think that's fucked up?
Talk about mine if you want to.
But the trolls don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm telling you. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, we don't respect nobody. Nigga, we don't even let people talk about folks. You know how many times Demon and damn near flew out the handle with a content creator name? And I had to stop that shit? And I don't even know the
Man,
nigga. I don't even know who he be talking about. I just know it's fucked up. I just feel it's fucked up. Straight up, ask him. I'm sure he'll tell you.
y'all don't even realize how many times we done fuss that Drip about the shit that he do for the people on the fucking screen in that Discord. Y'all don't know the arguments that we have because he's doing this and he's doing that, and why this person getting special treatment. Like, why you doing this for this person? Like, yeah, I even had a moment where I'm like, damn, I'm the host and I don't even a co-host and I don't even get this privilege, and you sit here looking out for this person, that person. Yeah, we don't went to war with Drip over the shit that he do for y'all. And that's a fact. Stand up, back that up. We like, damn, Drip.
Back that shit up. Yeah.
Like,
and guess who got the special privileges? The women.
Yep.
Ain't that some shit? But black men and that, man, boy, you have no clue the shit that I get drugged for some of y'all, and y'all don't even know it because I don't bring it up. It's for what? I'm gonna do what I want to do regardless. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do what I want to do regardless. And y'all be thinking I be bullshitting, y'all playing. Nah, I be dead ass serious. Like, people never talk about y'all. That chat, it's a few people in the chat you talk to me every day. Every day they saying something about a few people in the chat. I told you. Nah, Drip, don't do that. I'm like, nah, bro, I got it. Let me try it. You know how many times I get an email when Demon hit my motherfucking chat? When they get on my panel? Ask him, he'll tell you. Drip, you tripping. Don't let that nigga on your panel. Well, Drip, I ain't coming back over there. Well, all right. Don't come back over there. If you scared of a nigga on the internet, or he got you shook like that, then nigga, you need Jesus. You need that therapy they was talking about. Because can't none of these niggas shake me. Not even a little bit. Not even a fucking little bit. It be really funny for the most part.
It'll be time we done sent this nigga clips and be like, nah, fuck that. They being disrespectful. And he'll still be like, nah, let him live. Shit be pissing me off.
Main one, the new treacherous terrorists. Goddamn shit. Ever since they've been over here, they've been on my ass. Fuck ups over there. I'm like, wow, really? That's how you feel? Damn. I ain't never told y'all that. There's a lot of shit that I get on the daily from a lot of content creators, you know, a lot of people that be in the chat. I don't really know who they are because it's an email, and the emails be like so random. But I'm telling you, you better watch it, Drip. They're gonna try to do this. Don't give them no rinse. They're gonna block everybody in your chat. Drip, you better check your back chat to see who I've been blocked. I'm dead ass serious. I can't make this shit up. I wouldn't make no bullshit like that up. I ain't got time of day for it. No, not even a little bit. I'm telling you, they stay on my, I'm telling you, as soon as this nigga JP hit my panel, email, Drip. And I just be sitting there listening every time I'm doing something, so I don't even be paying attention to that shit. Now, we working on Shanika to where she be able to stop some shit. But I told her, look, if niggas arguing, don't get in that shit. Let me handle it. So she ain't gonna stop it. So argue with your mama. But like I said, y'all be so disrespectful. Motherfucker put in the chat, nigga, your daddy died for a fucking apology or some shit like that. Bro, that's treacherous, bro. That'll get your motherfucking shit punched in. No bullshit. That's what it'll do. It'll get your motherfucking shit punched in. Fuck with me like that.
Shout out to BJ. Shout out to BJ with that $2 super chat. My dog said, I missed most of the show. Here you go. I like that energy right there.
That's all good, boy. You ducked the bullet, boy. You ducked the bullet, BJ. It's all right. Be there at 10:30. I'm telling you, I ain't sparing nobody. Only nigga I'm gonna spare is the nigga who always come through with the come through, which is about 5 people. That's it. I'm a pardon they motherfucking nigga like Trump. That's it. Everything else, I'm talking to everybody. Straight up, bro, because it's gotta stop, bro. I'm listening to Chocolate. It sound like she getting emotional. I'm just like, this shit is crazy. Like, it shouldn't even be this deep. I thought we was player ass niggas. I thought we like women. Boy, some of these niggas fucked up. Like, I be thinking they be got the drawers on sometimes. Cause the way they be sassy around this motherfucker, boy, sheesh. I'm talking about on their heels. They outside tonight. Throwing ass. Man, you got to be fucking kidding me, boy. No fucking way. I'm telling y'all, there's a reason why these niggas be trying to find out who I am. I told y'all they be screenshotting my tattoos. They just go around telling people I'm in the gang and shit. Yeah, bitch, I might be. And is the fuck? You gonna stop it? You gonna check something? I'll wait on that too. I'm telling you, who is this nigga Drill? Who is he? Why he so different? Nigga, because I don't know none of you niggas. And I don't want to. I don't know none of that Spears, none of that shit. I'm glad I missed all that, because that ain't me. I ain't rocking like that. No. But we'll rock out later on, though. I just had to really just kind of just pop my shit real quick, bro, that's crazy, right? Motherfuckers, they trying to run your shit. Tell you what the fuck to do. You got me fucking kidding me. I respond because I'm cool and nice, for the most part. Other than that, I can really give a fuck. Straight up, I rock with everybody in this house. Some I rock with a little bit more. So what? That's all good. But when I rock, they know it's solid because I'm rocking every time. Ain't no change up in my mode. I'm rocking the same every time. All that old extra shit, nah. Changing colors and shit, nah. We don't do chameleons. We straight blue. We solid blue. Ain't no fucking way. Nah. But man, y'all have a good fucking day. It's Friday. This is how, for some reason, Montel Jordan popped up in my head. This is how we do it. God damn it. Shit. This is how we do it. Looking at Robin talking about some names. It wouldn't even matter, Robin. Your ass on the goddamn docket. That's for sure. Names. It wouldn't even matter. All you gonna do is go back and be messy. Sugar, Meg the bomb. What up, little baby? At least Meg the bomb know how to act sometimes. You feel me? You know how much dragging I got behind giving her a ring? What? Nigga. Woo. And she, ooh, Lord.
Take my shirt off. Yeah.
Boy, I'll tell you.
Ooh.
But we through. Shout out to this nigga. Been a good host. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to goddamn moderation gang. Shout out to Emperor Kojak, motherfucker, the motherfucking mod father, the motherfucking space. Shout out to the Super Trolls, the Gremlins, everybody. Shout out to that boy Romello, TMKC, Stan, BJ. You know who I ain't seen? I ain't seen A-Dub, but I know Dub be working during the day. He be
Yeah.
out there with them wheels and shit. Shout out to A-Dub, you know what I'm saying? Big Bad Bull, all the moderation gang, you know. Raj Will, American tradesman, you know, they handle business. Artifacts.
As a matter of fact, let me send my dog A-Dub a cash out. Let him know we thinking about him.
Yeah, tell that nigga bring me some whale. Goddamn. We want some whale meat. Some motherfucking shamu. Yeah. Not shampoo, shamu, goddamn it. But nah, man, we trying to grow into some shit that's cool that people like to come through and have good times, man. Trivia shit. You know, political shit. Not so much of the gender war. Y'all seen how quiet I was today? I don't engage in that shit. I'm not in a fucking gender war. I don't see this in my real time. Not even a little bit. That's why I be so shocked at some of the shit that should be going on. But I'm through. So in the show, because I'm my nephew wants some pizza, so pizza just got here. So goddamn,
Pizza.
yeah. Y'all be good, man. Drip Nation or No Nation. Drip or drown, bitch.